Okay, one, two, three, and we are live. Give me a moment for the link run. We'll get this party started, folks. Actually, wait, let me adjust my headphones first. There we go, there we go. I can not fucking. Fucking give me a second. Hate my phone sometimes. Okay. Grab the link here. Off topic. Okay. There. Hello, Amon. Yes, I've seen your musings about the evil war crime age in response to the Coast musing about cosmological details for setting. Yes, I saw those. I'll elaborate on them later. Just making sure I got the link everywhere first before I hit on Discord before I hit Blue Sky. Looks like it. No, you do not need a wear coast. Stop it with the wear coast nonsense. You do not need one of those. Okay, dropping a link on Blue Sky. Crack my knuckles. Link reposted. Okay, let me just. Okay. Cute coast goes here cutely. Do not crack the coast. Hi, Lucia. Anyway, so a new update dropped. It includes new Bianca, new coding for Lucia and Selena. Well, let me show it. Let me show off the. Hi, Lucia.
I'm done waiting for you. If you keep disappearing, I will find you, even if I have to break free from time itself.
Lucia, pretty. Let me make the coast smaller. Let me shrink the coast. There we go. Okay, first up. The Devil May Cry crossover is over. Unfortunate. However, I have acquired the Virgil. He has Yamato. I have acquired the funny wacky pizza man. He has Devil Sword Dante. I wasn't able to grab their cubs before the event ran out. Before the crossover ran out, unfortunately, so we'll need to wait if they ever do redos of that to grab them. But we got Dante, we got Virgil. We have them. We also have enough shards to get a new gal, but I'm waiting. New girl that I expect to make Mon explode, but I'm waiting. Did you? Yeah, We did in fact punch Virgil in the face, so yes. We did in fact punch Virgil in the face, so yes. Oh, the boss is here finally. Chico. Wait. Bianca's former second in command? Isn't she supposed to be dead? I'm pretty sure we fucking killed her back in Balter's chapter. I'm pretty sure she's dead. She turned into a giant kaiju and we exploded her. And it was a mercy killing. How is she alive again? Then again, I've heard some very silly things about late Lord PGR, so who knows? We'll figure it out when we get there. Virgil. Kicked in the dick 97 times. I don't know, I haven't unlocked her yet. Back. Give me that. Yes, mine. Mine. What's this? One of these. But no, yeah, I do not know what the big scissor lady does. I'll wait a moment until more people get here before grabbing her. Bop, 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 bop. No, stop. No, stop. Stop. Stop hard locking. I don't like being hard locked. Yes, exit deadlock. Yes. I'll enter that in it. I'll poke that in a second. Do not deadlock me. I didn't even go to the thing. Fucking, where is it? Why are you yelling at me? What do you want? What do you want? Yeah, I know how this works. 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 Lilith, go. Do crime. I don't know what she does, but she's very... Wait. Wait, this... Wait. Is this the big Tonfa gal? Is this the big Tonfa girl? I think this is the big Tonfa girl. I can't remember her name right now, but I'm pretty sure this is her. That'll make Xana happy. Anyways, where is it? First, new Bianca frame. I don't know how the fuck it's doing that. I'm questioning how the... Is that a whip sword? Why did they give her the sword of the creator? That should be Lucia's. Wait. Anyways, let's see. New specialized training done by the Science Council based on verbal validation of the Phantom Tracer. It can disrupt punishing information to some extent, effectively weakening its influence. I have no idea what the fuck that is. That points more to my theory of a holographic theory is real in PGR. Radiance. This is a new fix. We don't even have a full team for the other ones yet. Kuro, please. Plasma focused by Crystal Cluster, Magma Magically Select Arc, producing Radiance, which deals massive dark and shark in a short time. So I think, okay, is this Elemental Ultra Slash basically? I think that's Elemental Ultra Slash basically. That sounds like Elemental Ultra Slash. Still only have two nuke everyone with Nihilus. Blah, blah, blah. Where's the other new frame I've seen? Where is it? Where is it? Dragon Girl. Coast is eating good this update. That's all I'm going to say. Coast is eating good this update. Right, what's this yelling at me for? What's this yelling at me for? Where's the thing yelling at me? Where's the thing yelling at me? Okay, blah, blah, blah. Is that everything? Okay, let's finish up my dailies before I fucking forget like a dumbass. Okay, I apologize for being a scatterbrain. Okay, this should be dailies done now. That should be dailies done. It is. Dailies done. Okay. Let's see. Anything new in the PPC for me to do this week? For me to show up? Now, I've done all these PPC fights. Not doing them this week. Not doing them on stream this week. Through the Tide Home. Chapter 35. Dreams Rewound. Echoes Adrift. Dream to the Timeless End. What the fuck is going on there? I don't know, and I don't know what the symbols next to those mean. We'll figure out when we get to chapter 30, probably. Right now. Serum. We need to consume all the serum. Goddamn. Yeah, fucking. Did I buy everything? I bought everything. Just buy one of these. We have enough money. Buy one of these. Okay. Huh. This is somehow a more, I think this is somehow a more accurate picture of Joan of the Arc than fucking even than like Fate Grand Order or something. Basically, if I remember the descriptions, if I remember the descriptions of her properly. That is honestly surprising. Now let's see. Boop. Daily's done. Okay, give me a second to just check something, folks. Please hold. Bit of a slow start tonight, I know. But yeah, I'm not sure what the big scissors lady does, Mon. Let's find out. Actually, wait. You have not talked since you asked that. Can folks hear me? Hello, Zana! Hello! Coaster's finished up her dailies. Okay, Coaster's finished up her dailies. We want new update, new free A-rank construct. She does funny physical and Ultima Slash things. And I think she might be, what's her name? The girl from, fucking Fenta... What the hell is her name? The girl with the Tonfas. Give me a second, what the crap was her name? Tonfas, PGR. No, I asked for Tonfas, not Dante, Google. Okay, yeah, I think this might be Trojan. under a different name, because if she would stop jumping around, It looks like her, and the lore text mentions an older Kurono model for her frame. So I think this might be Trojan. I think they might have stuck Trojan in the maid outfit and gave her a giant pair of scissors to kill things with. Can she stop jumping, please? I want... Yeah. Do you see the resemblance, Xana? Am I hallucinating? I don't know if the Bonk, Xana. I don't know if it's Trojan. Let's find out.
My shoulders feel heavier now. More than a tire should account for.
Axe skills.
I've become more agile. The garment may take only 10 seconds now.
Let's see. Details. New frame, tutorial, ultimate slash, burst damage. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is Trojan. This might be someone else. She is fucking pretty, though. I will say that. I do like her design. Mon, her default is made. Her default is made. Her default is made. I mean, she's an ex-Kurono concept. She's an ex-Kurono concept. No. Look at her clothes. Look at her clothes. That is in fact a combat maid dress. It is in fact a combat maid dress. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is. There's also a new Bianca frame, which has a new affix, Kuro Y. Girl looks like something out of Elden Ring. And then has a pretty tame, pretty decent edgy coating. That is fair. Giant scissors are in fact extremely cool. Right, first things first. This was not here yesterday. Event boss. Murmurs of the Abyss. Ominous. Who's the boss? Shiko. Bianca's second in command? Isn't she supposed to be dead? I thought we killed her. Did she get revived somehow? I thought we killed her. I love the edgy coding. I figure, that does seem to be your style, Xana. Okay, let's see. What is Shiko's gimmick? Well, there's only one way to find out. Deploy the plasma beam team. Oh, hey, we got more team slots. We got more fucking team slots. That is in fact useful. Shut up. Okay, let's see. Plasma beam team, annihilate.
At your service. Honorable Commandant. Here I found new life. And here I meet my end.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that in the background? Oh god, girl. Ow. Hydrokinesis hurts. Girl, get over here, I'm going to kill. Oh hey, she has murder rings like Luna does. Why does she have murder rings? If she's kicking my ass, give me a second. Let's try that again.
At your service. Honorable Commandant. Here I found you.
The coast has several questions. We'll find out. We'll find out the answers with murder. I hate that she eats her own cards. She is very clearly supposed to be off her fucking rocker, so I think that's on purpose, Anna. What the fuck? And dead. And Lucia nuked her. Oh, Jesus Christ, I did not even notice the giant water firewall. Hello, Blocks Foods fan. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing the new event boss before we move on to the main storyline tonight. Considering how the event bosses in this go, it is probably going to take a moment. Okay, I should probably actually read what she does. Torrential blades, use your dual blade structure on the area. Slowing. Tears through the void, summoning tentacles. I don't like that. Summons meteors. Don't. Okay. Okay. Slash damage. Parrying with. Submerges. I see you, bot. Be gone, bot. I have not gotten the new Bianca frame yet. I have not started pulling for her yet. Yeah, I haven't acquired her yet. Still pulling for her. Correction, haven't words. Use them, ghosts. I have not started pulling for her yet. Parried. Target. Flash. Target. Counterattack. Okay. I don't see any stupid fucking instant kills like what Fenrir had or Vonnegut had, so I don't care. Really, I tend to rely on streamer luck for this sort of thing. I hope you understand. I like to rely on streamer luck if when possible. Nice, congratulations. Ow, ow, goddammit, getting comboed. Harry. Triggered a plasma team bullshit. Fuck her up. Okay. Yeah, the arena does look very weird for PGR. Fuck her up, 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 Lucia, fuck her up. Yeah, the arena does look a bit does look pretty fantasy-y, but the blue shit could just be more fucking punishing virus. Or some kind of weird Omega weapon virus. This is like double-digit chapters away from where we are in the main story. We're going to be going into Wintry Shackles. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, that's the meteor attack. Yeah, you can definitely loot this for visual inspiration of your thing. Oh, goddammit, not the bubble. God damn it. Don't care. Die. Wait, why are you... Why was she back on 1 HP? Why was she back on 1 HP? Did I just leave her on 1 HP, or does she have like a last chance hit point mechanic? The environment for this arena is very pretty, though, and I'm definitely liking the design. Her design here is very nice. I do like that. I'm just curious for what the lore behind it is. Then again, let me just check again. We're going to be going into 23 Wintry Shackle. This is 35. That is 12 chapters ahead of us. And that is 12 chapters ahead of us. Why is this? What is yelling? What? Why is Fake Ascension yelling at me? I finished it. Anyways, but yeah, that is 12 chapters ahead. Basically, anything can happen during that time period, so I'm not going to make a lot of guesses on what the fuck is going on until we actually get close to it. Based on the color coding, wrong button. Based on the color coding, honestly, stops and considers. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight is not actually like in the story, not happening in reality. We know PGR plays with like networks and all that sort of thing, majiggy, so having virtual worlds pop up is on theme for all the simulation stuff they do. I could see this being some kind of fucked up punishing sim. Goddamn, why am I having such trouble with getting a little shit to work? Alright, is it, give me a sec, is it because am I not actually hitting her? Am I not actually hitting her? She kind of blends into the background. I am going to complain that she is that of the, Chico is kind of bending into the background. Wait, did she just go what? The power of water has taken any shape at me? No, you are not triggering the goddamn Genshin PTSD. Go to hell. I am not dealing with the Oceanoid again. Go to hell. Fuck her up. Keep on swinging. And bagel. Hit her with the goddamn wedding dress, Lucia. Thank you. Bonk, 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 bonk. Charge. Explode in her face. And she's at half health. No, dance, water, dance. Do not pick the... That's not what I was referring to, but it is something similar. I forgot. Give me a second. Shut up. Honestly, I might turn up her volume. Chico's volume. See if I can turn up Chico's volume to hear what the hell she's saying. Big slash. I see you summoning meteors and I keep making sword beams at you. Oh, god damn it. She ran out of range. Okay. Gauging if she's actually in range is going to be a bit of a problem, I can tell. No, not a fucking command. Oh, command grab bubble. Okay. Can she stop going? Can she stop? Where the fuck did she go? Okay. Okay, I think this kills her. Oh my fucking... Can you stop? Okay, kind of getting annoyed by my shit whiffing. The stuff whiffing on her is a little bit annoying.
The winner's pot is honorable commandant.
But she's just really agile and blends into the background, which is a little annoying. I like the design. It's very pretty. However, I think they should have made the background a bit more different color scheme wise, because she kinda melts into it. I am not a fan of that, I will admit. Okay, so we got Dark Tide, right? Yep, Dark Tide, Surge, Collapse, Ruins, Eventide, or Remnants. I see no instant kill. I do not care. We're going to go fuck her shit up. Actually, let's test out a different team. Let's see. Fuck it.
Finish your tasks.
Nihil team. Fuck them up.
At your service. Honorable commandant.
Let's see if this team has a better job with her. Actually,
And here I meet my end. Please look forward to my performance. Please look forward to my performance.
no, that's not the button I was looking for. Give me a second. I'm fitting with the sound so we can actually hear what her voice lines
Please
are.
look forward to my performance.
There we go. Save. Ah, goddamn. Okay.
Too shallow for storms.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm getting comboed.
You're the lucky customer. Come on, Commandant. Watch them drown in their desire.
What do you mean she dodged my fucking ultimate? Get back here and stop running away. Where are you? There you are. Can you stop doing that? Stop running away. Get back here. Let Luna nuke you.
Ripples in the abyss. Be silent and perish. Do not persist. Storm, it's just a small bit. Embrace too shallow for storms. We gave it another try, and it seems like nothing has changed. At your service.
Fuck her up. Fuck her up.
Honorable command, it's up to you. Go all in or fold.
Yeah, what about death? You wanna kill me? Gonna have to try for it. Ethan's ultimate.
Crumble and dissipate. Disperse. Embrace your end in truth.
Okay. Oh my, did you? That's. I don't. Okay, that command grab attack is also annoying, I will admit.
Into crimson.
Gonna unfuck the sound now. Doesn't sound like her voice lines have anything neat. Okay. Okay, why? I'm getting kind of annoyed with her with Chico's iframes, I will admit. Get out of the water. Get out of the water. Stop going. Why do you have a force field? Let me hit you. Okay. There we go. Fuck her up. Okay, Luna do a little billion damage to her. Nuke her. I hate that mobile. Drop kick. There we go. Die. Why does she take a second to die? That's ominous. I don't like that.
Let's go. Come with me on a whole new path.
Pretty. I'm definitely liking her design. A bit iffy on the fight. I will admit, but I'm definitely liking her design. Let's try this again. Yeah, but I need to be able to goddamn hit her is the thing. Let's see. Teams. Yeah, like, I know Zana, but I need to be able to actually goddamn deal damage to her too. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's bring out the standard fire team.
A wise decision. The flames shall reveal the destiny I bestow. Here I found new life.
Vera, fuck her up. Vera, fuck her up. Just fuck her up, Vera. Go ape shit. Go ape shit. Go ape shit. Yeah, I know, Zana, I know. Let's see, how the fuck's fire team do with her? Stab, stab, stab! She takes damage, drop the oak on her head, make sure it doesn't whiff. Autonomy, fuck her up. Get back here. Grappling hook's actually Autonomy's grappling hook is actually kinda neat to have. Bang, bang, bang. Damage to Bearer's HP, do you mean damage that won't exist once he's done horribly mauling your body? Ultimate. Ultimate. Half health. Vera is great. I love Vera's very awesome. Wait, that's not the attack I meant to do. And she went into the fucking ground again. Ugh. Get back here and stop running away. Lucia, stab her. Okay, I'm going to be real. The iframes on Chico appears to have a lot of iframes, and I am going to be honest. That's kind of annoying. Okay, Autonomy, shoot her. Very pretty design. Not too sure about the fight though. The fight's fucking gorgeous. Like, the visuals are on point. I love the visuals. However, it feels like a pain in the ass to hit Chico, and I'm not sure if I like that. Let's finish this, Lucia. Let me just nuke her. I mean, really, all they would have to do to fix, like, oh my fucking. Okay. Let me just. There we go. Like, the fight's still absolutely gorgeous. I'm not going to deny that.
It's not our style to stop now.
However, like, the visuals are gorgeous. The boss, the scene, they're all gorgeous. I love those. However, they need to do like a little, they need to tweak it a little, I'd say, just to make it easier to see her against the background of the arena. And more importantly, why does she have so many iframes? Why does she have several attacks that give her iframes? Like, really, I could, like, really, the blending into the background thing, that's in all honesty. Visuals are pretty enough for me to let that slide. I'm not sure, however, let me just read her attacks. Let me see. Let's see. Like, this, I'm pretty sure Meteoric Requiem gives her iframes. Or at least some kind of, like, force pushback effect or something. That's hard to tell. Abyssal Devourer, iframes. I'm pretty sure Hand of the Raging Tide also gives her iframes. That's like free attacks that give her iframes, and I'm not sure what to think about that. Very pretty design, very, very pretty. The visuals are really fucking good. I just wish they had a bit more contrast to them, but I still like them. The iframes are a bit though. I'm just gonna actually let me check Reddit and see if this is a me thing. Yeah, so you guys were seeing it too? Okay, but yeah. Very good visuals, but Kuro maybe toned down on the iframes. Wrong stage. Hopefully, I mean, at the absolute least, when Kuro does goof up, they don't tend to repeat the goof up. Like, for example, let me just turn something on in the background because I'm a little hot. For example, we all can agree Fenrir's parry or die attack was kind of annoying. Meanwhile, Vonnegut had something similar, but it was nowhere near as annoying because it wasn't a parry or die. It was a don't get hit X time before you knock him out of the state, which was a lot more manageable and a lot more well done, I'd say. Then again, it's also entirely possible. Considering that this fight was not here yesterday, It's also entirely possible it's just that it's just a glitch or something. Glitch, mistypo, or whatever, or something in the code or something. So maybe Kuro might like patch it or something soon, who knows. But as is, iframes are kind of bad. Right, I think we need to go into Wintry Shackles next for the main story. But I keep forgetting to do the fucking roguelike modes. It's the problem when this one, which is the hunt for Selena, is which is a problem because we know they've been being hit. They're starting to become story relevant, which this one being the whole hunt for Selena. So I might need to start doing the roguelike modes. Well, that's a very... This is cute. Crack my knuckles. Okay, let's start up Wintry Shackle and see how that goes. Actually, I'm gonna check the main story actually just to be sure because I'm paranoid tonight. Gray Ravens. Da. Ah. But it's also entirely possible it's just a skill issue on my part, I will admit, but still. It's a bit Right, main story. We just finished Renaissance D Fantastique, so yep, we go into Wintry Shackles. It's time for Alpha. 10 a.m. 8 kilometers outside of Oasis. Isn't that the main Forsaken base? In the desert is a lone traveling wolf without a pack or sense of direction. Tired it may be, there's no stopping now. Catch it! It couldn't have run far. We can't let it inform the Forsaken. Sin flies to the car adorned with skulls and twisted letters charged across the desert, the sound of its engine covering even the music it is playing. Ahead of the vehicle is a grey wolf. Give me a second, where the fuck did I just put my goddamn cough drops? I need those. I'm not sure if that's alpha. I'm not sure if that's alpha. Anyway, as I look for my cough drops, have a mean. Chapter is called Wintry Shackles. Chapter opens in the fucking desert. Where did I put my goddamn cough drops? Where did I put my goddamn cough drops? I kinda need those. PGR Yapsalot, and I need those for my adorable throat. There they are. Okay. This is why we need Green Coast. What do you mean, Green Coast? What does that mean? Anyways, one can only imagine what that wolf has gone through just by looking at it. Its wound is deep enough to reveal the bones and black sludges composed of dirt around its exposed flesh dyed red by freshly spilled blood. There's no way to know how an animal this injured can run this fast. Damn it! I didn't expect Watt to pull a stunt like this! We can't let it sit spill the beans. People find out we're the ones who kidnapped those Scarlet Revelation members. He spits angrily at the thought of that. Oh hey, that's the fucking that's the cult that the Ascendants tried to feed into the Red Tide back in Bianca's chapter. Autonomy won't let us off our tracks, let us off the hook. Those guys from Kurna are only going for their own tracks. Fuck! This bastard surely is a fast runner. Stoppingly, is that a person there? Can it be? The Grey Wolf is just flesh and blood after all. As it runs, it stumbles. And falls next to a lonesome figure, no longer able to stand. It is Alpha. It's been like 10 chapters since we last saw you, girl. I missed you. I missed you. Have you kissed Luna yet? The figure looks drastically different from the Oran Bandits. The only weapon on her is the blade upon her back. Doesn't look like a Forsaken to me. Drooped the dust storm, the leading bandit on his vehicle finds the figure alone. Without the uniform and gears of a Forsaken soldier, he figures she must be a scavenger who got separated from her group. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These guys are gonna die. Go over her. I don't think she was wearing a mask. We didn't actually get to see what she's currently wearing, just her outline. He'll give us his order as he did in the past. Yeah, nope, she's not wearing a mask. That's just her scarf. The wind from the car sweeps up the tattered cloak on her body, revealing her silvery hair. Is that a construct of heterochromia? Suddenly, the white light reflected by her blade blinds them all. The severed vehicle flips and rolls above Alpha's head before falling into the yellow sand. Girdle, did you? I love this girl. How does she do shit like this? Fuck you, she's Alpha. Alpha looks down at the dying wolf, with blood-stained foam in its mouth. It shivers as it tries to stand, but it can barely move a leg. There's a pale blue collar around its neck, suggesting that humans have tamed this beast of nature. Stubbornly, it looks ahead, its cloudy eyes glistening faintly. The wolf suddenly hears a song from afar. The wind carries the music to them. Perhaps fate has saved the music player from being cut in half like the vehicle was. Folks from home singing a song of yore. The life is saved by a connection made. The wolf turns to look at Alpha. In its mind, she is someone who is willing to help it, even though it has never known her scent. Well, Alpha, what you gonna do? Alpha reaches out to the dying creature. Before she does anything, she sees. Oh, I don't think the Ascension Network is happy with Alpha right now. That does not look good. Broken guns mingle with flesh and blood. A shattered dagger is embedded in vital fluid-covered sand. The center is a crimson figure, eerily reminiscent of a demon from the abyss, seething its long blade and casting a provocative gaze her way. Shut up! Phantom vanishes as quickly as it appears, leaving nothing but a faint sting on Alpha's left eye like a ripple in the water. I think that's her covered eye. I think that's the silver eye that's aching. Discovers her left eye for white hair, and knowing the wolf's for police, he continues towards her target. Alpha! Just a passerby. Getting involved would only lead to undesirable consequences. Not to mention that the commotion just now is enough to alert some people around this part of the world. Let go of the past, the present, and the future. Put them in the hands of others. Wolf Both heavy breathing slowly quiets down in the wind. Half an hour later, Boss looked around. Still fainted a punishing virus on the scene, but we can't locate the source. Good job, fellas. Whoever did this must have left already. Notify the other camps to stay alert for the next 24 hours. Roger. Did we find Watt? We found him in the trunk for the car. Should we let his family know? Watanabe shakes his head. The only family Watt had died in the previous conflict. I'm sorry. I didn't know. It's not your fault. He never mentioned it to anyone. Watanabe takes up the chip from the wolf's collar and clenches his fist. Let's cremate Watt and Walker together. That was his last request. Pack it up. Ask the smugglers to collect the wreckage of the vehicle. But we still have a few things to discuss with Babylonia alone. Disappearance from the people. They're connected to Kurno, aren't they? It's happened before, but they always covered the tracks very thoroughly, leaving only incomprehensible pawns in their wake. Do we really need the work of Babylonia? Perhaps it'll be cleaner if we do it ourselves. Some things are more effective if we work with them. Right now, our priority is to stop these kidnappings from happening again. God, I love Watanabe and the Forsaken. They're so damn cool. And there are still a few decent people in Babylonia. Like the ghost who does the mouse. Sure. There are a few good eggs in the new generation, but you're trying to contact the gang that ordered the fucking Great Evacuation. Those selfish bastards really cared about disappearing cultists? They'll be interested in the information. After all, it's no secret that the Parliament and Kurano don't see eye to eye. And we need them to verify this intel anyway. A long and slender figure appears nearby the wreckage not long after the Forsaken have left. She fiddles with the sand with her umbrella. Gotcha! With a light flick, the small music player lands in her hands. Red spark flashes in the air before the silent machine sings once more. La 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 la. His power is surely convenient. How intoxicating! Says the slender figure delightedly as she holds the music player up. Having altered the signal the music player to let the humans accidentally discover the information on that group, she suspects the humans will continue investigating. Our mission has gone smoothly just with the plus of a small coincidence. Looking up, she gazes at where Alpha is headed and sticks her purplish blue tongue out. And an unexpected catch as well. Humming alongside the tune from the music player, the slender figure joyously makes her way in the same direction. I certainly hope I'll pass this intern assessment. Yes, this is definitely Lilith being a crazy psycho. The departing lone wolf has gained the courage to go on. Grey Raven, Chapter 23, Wintry Shackles. For a new home. Lucia? Huh? A familiar voice interrupts the faint music in the background. Am I tripping balls again? Oh look, there's the hive tower no longer killing people. Is there something on your mind? Nothing, I just thought I heard someone singing. Singing? You look into the nearby distance and see a crowd working inside the large conservation area. Some of them are scavengers trying to escape the hetero creatures, and some are the cargo crew from Akadilek. And some of them are Babylonia personnel, like Lucia and you. It's probably the scavengers singing. I couldn't tell. Oh, here you are. Oh, hey, Chongyu, it is, but oh, man, all the old people are showing up. Hi, Chongyu. Contract walks in and interrupts you right as you're trying to listen to the song Lucia mentioned. I thought you'd be here since you weren't with the engineering force. We were trying to help, but the engineering force kicked us out. Did we get told to stop overworking ourselves? I'm getting heard Lucia in the coast. Stop getting told words. Coast, you're mixing them up. I'm hearing Coast and Lucia got told to stop overworking themselves. Are the two sympathetically linked? Entirely possible. Entirely possible. Like, because, like, until the events of Kowloon, when Lucia was around Alpha, Lucia would take sanity damage, as in her mind would start freaking the fuck out. So, probably. There's nothing you can help with. And if someone sees you here, this place will be packed with people again. You better find somewhere to stay out of sight, I'd say. We don't want to disturb their work even if we were just trying to be helpful. He let out a sigh. After the Hetero Tower was reversed, the situation on the surface changed drastically. The loose fire indicates the first genuine safe zone on Earth. A place that does not have to rely on giant central purification filters or worry about attacks from waves of hetero creatures. Like the color of the spire itself, it has given humanity a haven with blue sky and clean air. Most conservation areas were built away from the front line in the past due to many factors: the concentration level of the virus, the movement of hetero creatures, the location of water sources, and so on. Before the appearance of the tower, there were only a few small conservation areas nearby that also served as supply stations and lookouts near the front line. Most areas are far from the tower, relying on CPFs to sustain the basic requirements of survival. The resources required to keep the CPFs running are nothing to scoff off at. After a long discussion, the world government decided to relocate the existing large conservation areas into the clean zone of the Inver Hetero Tower. Really? Inver? Did you guys really just slap Inver on it like it's an Inver device, you goddamn dumbasses? That's very risky. What do you say is very risky? The monitoring facilities surrounding the Inver Hetero Tower have been more or less set up, overseeing the new tower day and night. They are also equipped with Omega weapons on standby. Humanity is treating this rare miracle with utmost caution. The relocation has not gone well from the very start. I mean, they are preparing for that. They're slipping. They've set up a fuck ton of Omega weapons around the tower. They are trying to prepare for that. However, true, genuine safe zone. Hetero creatures walk into this place and they evaporate. They have to they have to use it. The people will eat them alive if they don't use it. The relocation has not gone well from the very start. You're asking me to move to a place that doesn't need CPFs anymore. What happens to my job? Can you guarantee I'll receive the same treatment in a new place? The new place? What about the serums I've stockpiled? Clean zone about punishing virus? Gonna be real? You're not trying to move us as test subjects, are ya? Bet you're trying to work us to death to fix up the place before kicking us out. Why wouldn't the top brass on Babylonia move there right away otherwise? Anxiousness, uncertainties, distrust, manipulation. The exhausted people prefer the stability of the now instead of the unknown beauty of the future. The conservation areas are not owned by Babylonia. Residents of these places cannot be ignored. Wells told me you're willing to do the promotional work. There's no need for that expression. I hate PR work, but yeah. You know full well how the situation on the surface differs from the past as a comment on the front line yourself. And deep in the front line too. Like, half of the shit we do is spec ops, I think. The clean zone created by the Inver Hetero Tower. The awakened machines from Constellia. Punishing virus is no longer humanity's only obstacle. These two new phenomenons have presented us new challenges, but also new opportunities. The quicker we can decide on a way to address them, the more likely we can decide the shape of the future. Yes, but convincing the people from the conservation areas Isn't that probably a job for the diplomatic corps instead of me? Don't underestimate your influence. What you have achieved on the battlefield is nothing short of a miracle. The people are not the only ones who trust Grey Raven's judgment. Hassan chuckles. Obviously, some also consider your law an uncontrollable factor, but even those people can't lay a finger on you now. Trust is built over a long period of time, but it can be destroyed in an instant. The Great Evacuation was such an instance, and there's no way of knowing if we made the right call. There's no doubt it was a betrayal to the people remaining on the surface. It's unlikely for my generation to re-establish trust with them. Luckily, here's a new generation now. You, in particular, Arcos. That's why I want you to assist in the conservation areas. So, is the clean zone really safe? Yes. We came up with that conclusion after thorough investigation. You can read the report from the Science Council whenever you want. This will be our first step to reclaim Earth and our first step to rebuild trust with the people on the surface. Okay, first thing I'm doing. Grabbing that report. Photocopy. Making a photocopy. Making a photocopy. Making multiple photocopies. Handing one to Lee, handing one to Liv, asking them to both use their specialties with different parts of science to go over it and look for bullshit. And for Lee to keep an eye out for Chronos tricks, because Lee's had to deal with them before. But this will be our first step to reclaim Earth, and our first step to rebuild trust with the people on the surface. We won't rest until all risks to humanity are eliminated. You'll offer other jobs with the same compensation in a safer environment? Fine, I'll trust you. I'll help you persuade the others. It's fine. I'm sure Babylonia won't send their wonder child just to trick us. After all, I'd rather trust someone who walks the same earth as me than those who sleep soundly in a lofty space garden. Alright, business can take place anywhere. But I imagine only soldiers like you will need those serums in the future. Do you want to buy some now while you can? How incredible. People were barely surviving just a while ago. And now we've got the clean zone, a place beyond our wildest dreams. We'll cooperate, after all. We could have died in that basement if it weren't for you. Even though you were unconscious the whole time. But Cosmodent is really a symbol of hope for them. That's going to be... they're going to do things with that in the future, aren't they? I mean, they're doing things with that right now. It's good to have you here. Leader was hoping to take this chance to meet you. Oh wait, Jamalia's here? The cargo crew's preparation is almost done. What about you guys? Wansi should be calling us any minute now. He's never late, despite being asleep and Freak the Devil. This is Wansi. The reconnaissance area FT-12 is complete. That moment, Wansi notices Shang-Yu standing next to you. Hiya. Discussing something else? I can report later. It is nice to take a nap at first. Don't worry, we just hired the cargo crew from Akadailik this time. Shang-Yu is representing the ACI. You don't have to talk around your findings when he's here. That's what the person in charge is saying. The recon team members from Babylonia stare at the twisted creatures crawling by their feet in the ruins. It keeps moving, one of its limbs probing forward like a worshipper trapped on the road. Area FT-12 is the last reconnaissance location in this direction. Although the concentration level of the punishing virus is now much lower than what's recorded in the files, it hasn't dropped to 0. I suppose the reach of the clean zone ends here. Still, we'll need to wait for the results from the detectors we deployed to get an accurate reading of the actual concentration level. In order to confirm the area cleansed by the hot Hetero Tower and the situation within the clean zone, Babylonia has sent out almost every recon team and formed a joint reconnaissance company. The company heads out in 12 different directions from the Hetero Tower for an extensive recon mission. As their investigation progresses, more and more clean zone absent with the punishing virus are discovered. Support forces that follow them have long since recovered many supplies that the Hetero creatures kept from retrieving in the past, especially industrial supplies in large warehouses. Wait, holy shit, we can get larger. Does that mean we can get large inventory up and going on the ground again? Because of that, requests for supplies from logistics have also become much easier. Joint Reconnaissance Company has also brought back many concerning discoveries apart from the good news. Did the immobile hetero creatures match the previous reports? Yeah. Although there isn't a pattern of how they are all spread out, all these hetero creatures are heading in the same direction, for the same destination. As he speaks, Wonty turns and stares at the blue spire that requires a visual aid module to see. You guessed it. They're all heading for the Inverter Hetero Tower. Which, it's a pretty lazy name, don't you think? Okay. So what I'm hearing is... That is... It's the same properties that let the tower absorb and delete the punishing virus, drawing hetero creatures towards it. That might be a problem. Actually. That I can see that being a problem. That looks like the catch, TM. That looks like the catch, TM. I can hear you wondering, but Coase, how can that be a catch? If they get too close to the tower, they die. Well, we don't know if the tower can be overloaded. We don't. And even if the tower can't be overloaded, that still means there's going to be a shit ton of hetero creatures pouring into that general direction, which is going to fuck with attempts to move stuff in and out of the clean zone. In addition, hetero creatures like evolving into new bullshit stuff, so that means if the next we have to worry about the next super unit it shits out, rolling towards the tower. And I'm not sure if the tower would be able to destroy the twins. It took multiple Omega weapons to do the jobs for the twins to put them down for good. It's just a temporary name. Science Council's analysis for the tower has also paused. Girl, we can't get inside it now, no matter how hard we try. Lee's still the only person who's gotten inside, right? Still doesn't remember the crucial parts? Yeah. He did a mind memory scan. And we couldn't find anything. The memory data obtained from Lee's mind replicated the sequence when he entered the top of the tower. His transfer craft, the length of the sequence matched the length of your connections. But it did not contain the key moments when the tower reversed. Yeah. Yeah, it will effectively require a permanent investment of firepower and defenses and all that stuff in order to keep the hetero creatures from locking the place down, locking the edges of the place down. Which is bad. The time recorded in his mind also reverted to 0 at one point, which Asimov said that could only happen when memory data exceeded the storage capacity. Sounds like the tower used to look like a figment of the imagination. That's not a bad name. Do you want me to relate to the bosses? Whatever you say. Just let me continue my report. Walty looks down and inspects the new hetero creature again. There's a snake-shaped body with 8 arthropodal legs. Crystals with sharp edges cover its surface, acting as aggressive spikes that serve as both armor and blade. We've discovered 12 undocumented types of hetero creatures this time. We've uploaded all the related images and data to the general staff. That's 86 new types in total. That's a lot. That's a lot. Ow. Go stop biting your cough drop. That's a lot of hetero creatures. That's a lot of hetero creatures. I wonder how many more we have yet to see. Hetero creatures have been relying on their endless numbers to annihilate humanity's bases. Or by some unknown design or evolutionary instinct, all Hero creatures seem to end up with almost hedgehog-like bodies, forces human forces to waste their finite ammo to attack the creature from afar, while inhibiting Construct's advantages on the battlefield. Are you telling me that Hero creatures are growing spikes to prevent the constructs from getting into melee and beating them to death? That is fucking cringe. I hate that. I hate that. Once human forces are out of ammo, only the number of one side will be dwindling in close quarter combat. Thanks for all the attention you've given us lately. Once he grumbles to nobody before kicking the now closed crystals on the Hetero creature. The crystals crumble in the white sand, carried into the distance by a gentle breeze. These hetero creatures also experience a certain level of weathering. As the Science Council expected, they're not as weathered as the ones nearer to the tower. And the corrupted, no, that's not what they are now. The intelligent machines here have all stopped moving. All their logic circuits are heavily damaged. We haven't found anyone on the list of missing personnel. Once he pauses for a second. I'll still keep an eye out, though. Any signs of the red tide? We inspected all underground tunnels, bunkers, storage facilities, and more. And there's no sign of the red tide anywhere. But there's one place that is concerning. Beep, beep, beep. Once he enlarges the visuals on the terminal, you can see a construct in red with white hair dashing by in the corner of the footage. Alpha. An Ascendant. This was 5 days ago. We paid extra attention to that location after we detected some unusual constrential levels of punishing virus there. It was an abandoned factory. We spent quite a while to find a functioning camera that gave us this footage. And Ascendants can control the punishing virus. She shouldn't have left behind such obvious traces. There are many possible reasons. I'll let you guys figure that out. Thank you for your work. I wouldn't mind borrowing your sleeping pod for a little bit longer. Once he out. Shh, do not. I'm going to hit you with sticks. I mean, yes, Shadow really is the ultimate life form. That's his gimmick. That's his gimmick. But, Commandant. Yes, Lucia? Yep. Lucia and you look each other in the eyes. Both of you knew full well who that figure was. But why would she show up after disappearing for such a long time? And why did she leave such an obvious trail? I mean, the obvious answer is that Alpha is trying to bait us out again. I don't know why, but that makes sense. Here, ignore the questions you have in mind and concentrate on the work before you. Chongyu? I know. Notify those in charge of the new security plan, right? Yeah, thanks. First, it was Shadow Creatures, now it was Weird Tower. I almost forgot about the Ascendants at this point. Where are those sneaky bastards up to? I don't fucking know. Undercurrents and omens. What's yelling at? Someone give me a second. What is yelling at me? But, Definitely Almius. After this is Chaos Unsnarled, Everglowing Justice, Credo Parade, Aeon Reforged, Polaris Bond. One out of 33 chapters. Thank fuck, this is not as long as Renaissance de Fantastique. I love that chapter, but that was really fucking long. Undercurrents and omens, our brief partnership has been pleasant. Our fundamental goals are irreconcilable. Perhaps our honeymoon phase with the Parliament is coming to an end. Actually, the coach will be right back. I need to use the ladies' room and fill up my water bottle. Be right back, folks. Apologies. The coast returns. The coast returns. So what if the coast is a Pokemon? Dragon type. Like just, uh, dragon type. Duh. Let's see what the conspiracy fuckers. Let me just activate my mic. There you go. Let's see what the conspiracy fuckers are up to again. In a dark, concealed room, faint blue projections light up one after another. Intentionally blurred projections turn them into ghosts, hidden from history, cloaked in the oppressive darkness. During the day, they are powerful council members, industry leaders, or generals who can sway the Babylonian headquarters. But here, they are all the same. A member of Kurano. It's goddamn Kurano! Let's begin. As always, this encrypted channel will only last 2 hours. The casualty of the disruption at the Hetero Towers freed up many seats. Parliament took this chance to fill them up with their people, including constructs. The reasons were sound, and the people supported it. We couldn't stop them. Even though those are insignificant positions, we've still lost a complete chain of command, and it is unlikely that we will again. Humph. Is it not enough for them to make a hero squad? How much more influence do they want to give constructs now? It's alright. Deserters are also constructs, aren't they? Hassan was just trying to calm down the wavering constructs and turn the public's attention away from the deserters. Don't push them too hard. It won't do us any good. We just have to make sure this temporary situation doesn't become the norm. Goddamn it, they're racist, got it. Going to surface. Only 32% of our recruits have re-established contact, most of whom are located in larger organizations such as the Academic or the ARU. We haven't been contacted by most of the smaller bases. We're still telling the number of subordinates of these recruits. What about our labs on the surface? 4 of our medium general laboratories and 2 small biological laboratories are situated within the clean zone. It's only a matter of time before they're discovered, so we vacated them. All of our laboratories outside the clean zone have been reactivated, not counting the small memory research center destroyed by the Ascendants. Except for... He pauses. As if no one can be eavesdropping on them, he still lowers his voice. The North Asian Research Institute of Life Science and Evolution, aka Fort Winter. The weight of this name stops everyone in their tracks briefly. The darkness surrounding them somehow feels even darker. The team we sent to Fort Winter hasn't responded after they entered. We've sent in all the private forces we can mobilize. The Aurora Squadron is still under maintenance. Any further action will expose us to the Parliament. The last incident has costed us too much. Minor spelling error. Large private army was one of the key reasons why Kurano could act as they wished in the shadows. With the Hetero Tower, sharper this blade of theirs is, the deeper it cuts them. This high-level officer who's in charge of Kurano's military deployments feels powerless for the first time. Did the Ascendants take over it? Unlikely. There's a significant amount of time before and after we deploy their team, given that what we know about how the Ascendants operate. It's hard to believe that they would stay in one place for this long. There wasn't any sign of hetero creatures before the entry either, so we've eliminated that possibility as well. We suspect that some unknown incident has taken place inside Fort Winter. Kingdom of Palkia. The coach make a very cute Palkia. I go wherever I want. I go wherever I want and throw people wherever I want. Such as them on. I would send them on to space. Everyone turns to look at the first sheet, waiting for the sitter's decision. Initiate the destruction sequence. What about the research data inside? That's the main research facility of Project Winter. We might be able to recover the past data of our processing centers around the world, but we didn't receive our latest batch of experimental data in time. What if there's... The person in the first sheet interrupts him before he can finish. We'll just have to do it again, and that's okay. Some things must never be found out. The Parliament is walking on a different path regarding what they need from Project Winter. They have gotten their specialized frames that are fully immune to the punishing virus. Given what they want is to reclaim Earth and eliminate the punishing virus, this is as far as they need to go. Wait, no. But for us, this specialized frame is just a byproduct of the process. Our ultimate goal is to acquire the power of the Ascension Network. Though our breed partnership has been pleasant, our fundamental goals are irreconcilable. Perhaps our honeymoon phase with the Parliament is coming to an end. The conflict between the Parliament and us will reach a boiling point sooner or later. The only reason we can still coexist is because neither of us has leverage over the other yet. I'll see. I'll make the arrangements then. Please give me some time for deployment. Be quick. A new age has begun, and it will run over anyone who can't catch up. I think you'll be interested in the next piece of intel from our mystery guest as well. It concerns Grey Raven, the elite squad you've been paying close attention to. If we can make good use of this information, we may be able to deliver a lethal blow to Hassan and his people. Wait. Oh fuck, they found out about Alpha, didn't they? Oh fuck, they found out about Alpha, didn't they? It was either they found out about Alpha or they found out about Luna, and I'm Luna being her sister, and I'm not sure which is worse. It feels incredible no matter how many times we've run this experiment. I can't believe how much more we can improve and optimize the frame. Where am I? Dr. Kaplan, we've detected a fluctuation in the test subject's mind. Should we terminate the experiment? Who is the test subject? Terminate it and initiate the Lullaby program. Has the data we collected this time been submitted to Fort Winter? Fort Winter. Winter. The phrase pierces the depths of her mind like a spear, blinding her vision with blood like crimson red. Uploaded, initiating the Lullaby program. Steady electromagnetic pulses gradually ease the pain in her mind, casting away the anguish alongside the ability to think. I can't fall asleep here. Desperately seeking a way to stay awake, she is drawn by a faint red light. She reaches out. Punishing virus detected in the subject. How is that possible? No, there's no. It's the Inver device! The young man's voice is no longer as calm as before. Execute contingency 0. Bounded by wires and apparatus, the Ascendant opens her eyes. How the fuck did they kidnap Alpha? Lucia? Are you okay? 2 a.m., Conservation Area 14. What was that? That is blatant mind-sharing bullshit. I don't think I like that, chat. I'm not sure I like that. Lucia tries to remember the images in her head just now, but what was a clear memory is now enveloped in impenetrable mist. Obviously, this aberration is caught by someone who spends days and nights with her. Lucia, it's like comment. Aren't you resting? Lucia asks as you walk to her side. There's a transport craft heading here for supplies soon. Couldn't sleep, so I went out for a walk. Liv would be so worried if she was here. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Please don't tell her. Lucia smiles, seeing how abashed you look. You seem to be spacing out a lot lately. Seeing your concerned gaze, Lucia chooses not to deny it. Yeah, it's just a vague impression, but I feel like I've been seeing and hearing visions and voices that don't exist. It's like how I entered Alpha's deep mine underneath City 75 during the polyphage encounter. Could it be the residual effects of that deep dive? Lucia considers it seriously before shaking her head. Science Council has cured the effects of that influence. It's been so long that I think it's unlikely to relapse. Maybe we should go talk to Aizmov just to be sure. Not to mention that this is a little different. A little different. Even though my visions were blurred during the deep dive, I can still recall fragments of them afterwards. But I can't remember anything just now except for the fact that I know I saw something. When did this start? The feelings I had before were too vague to be sure, but I know it didn't start today. Should I establish a deep mind connection to check? Yeah, that does sound like a good idea. Okay, okay. Lucia, let's sit down and let's do this. You come into contact with Lucia's emotions, simmering under the surface for the deep mind connection. Trust and anxiousness. Gently hold her hand. Her surprised expression does not last very long before her mind calms down again. Cute. Adorable. Squish her cheeks. Squish her cheeks. Squish her cheeks. You don't have any professional equipment with you, but given your familiarity with your team members and, well, your experience calibrating frames at the Science Council of Ismov, you can easily perform a simple checkup. The ocean is as calm as always. There are no hidden reefs or alarming storms. Carefully eliminating all possible concerns, you exit the connection. I didn't find anything. You let Lucia know your diagnosis, and she just sighs. Every data of this frame is normal too. Give me a second, need to clear my throat. Okay, back. Lucia seems to have also completed a self-checkup on her frame while you were connected to her deep mind. Maybe it is the infection for infected mind beacon during the battle at the tower? Or maybe it is the result of her exhaustion from overworking constantly. I heard that constructs approaching retirement age often experience this kind of deep trance. Lucia's sudden words interrupt your thoughts. Maybe it's time for me to retire and work as an instructor at the training camps back home. Where did you hear that from? The construct instructor from the training camp told us that back then. We did find out that she was just lying to skip her class, though. So you were joking? Yes, I was joking. Lucia nods earnestly. Good. Good. It's okay, Comet. This is nothing serious. So, stop looking so worried. No. Was I really so obvious? I also know I'm not going to stop being worried. Head pats. Lucia does not answer this time. She just looks at you, smiling. Fine. But when this mission is over, you're going to go do a detailed inspection. Of course. Two 2:15 a.m., 10 kilometers outside Conservation Area 14. Oh fuck. Hi, Alpha. The cold breeze carries away the imaginary warmth from her palm. Alpha clutches her fist. But there is nothing there. Oh. It's a two-way connection. It's a two-way connection. Uh-oh, that's Oh. Oh. I was joking about Alpha catching feelings, like literally catching feelings. This is getting more and more frequent. It was just the occasional voices at first, before her visual module began to perceive sporadic images. Eventually, the other senses of her frame were affected. These belong to that Lucia. Alpha considered stopping these interference, but as they got more intense, her countermeasures faltered one by one. Well, if I can't stop them, I should exploit them properly. Separating the information she needs out from these blurred visions, she infers Lucia's movement and plans her next steps accordingly. Walking among the ruins, the crimson figure heads towards the conservation area. Alpha, are you going to stab us again? Alpha, please don't stab Lucia again. Suddenly, she stops and shouts at the shadowed area hidden from the moonlight. Show yourself! It's impressive how sensing you are still in this condition. No wonder you are qualified to be an agent. Unfortunately, I don't have legs to walk on. How about we keep our wonderful distance? The elegant female voice speaks from where Alpha is staring at. Alpha ignores what he said and starts walking forward. Yep, that confirms Alpha's agent material. We knew that already. A small music player drops at Alpha's feet. I wholeheartedly apologize for appearing before you in this embarrassing state. What do you want? I just want to offer a gift to prove my sincerity. You're so sincere that you won't show up before me? There's a transport craft landing in Area D12 soon. I think you'll find it very helpful. You know what I'm heading there for? Oh, how sincere can I be if I'm not pandering to what you desire? Instead of taking a risk at the Wogar conservation area, you might find more fitting prey inside that isolated transport craft. Is that sincere enough for you? Alpha ignores her and starts walking off into the distance. We'll meet again. Oh, god damn it. Uh-oh. Alpha's going to jump. Chat, I think Alpha's going to jump us. Ugh, I hate my biology. Reunion. This could be a trap. Her sincerity could be covering for other intentions. The sky darkens. Alpha's audio module begins to hear a familiar voice on top of her own footsteps. Babylonia wouldn't have set such a convoluted trap. Alpha is not sure when and why these noises appear, but she does not mind using them to clear her thoughts for now. You know that Babylonia isn't your only enemy. Humans aren't your only enemies. Turn back, or believe her. Even if it's still a trap, they would need sizable bait. Alpha quickly scans every shadowy corner that could be used to hide while she's running, making sure no one is following or ambushing her. I'd rather choose something I can control than gamble near the tower. But it's not fully under your control. If you fail this time, you could truly lose everything. And how do you know if your choice is correct? Because I've seen the price of turning back. There are no free gifts in this world. Rights and duties are the two sides of the scale. Alpha shakes her head, trying to ignore the voice in her head like before. Running away now is just borrowing from your future. The time for repayment is here. I don't like how... I'm going to chat. This is very obviously the AskNet talking. When it first started doing this shit back during during the last time we saw Alpha, it was just talking in static and occasional replayings of Alpha's memory. Now it's actually talking to her. And I don't like that. I don't like how it's getting smarter. Alpha could have sworn that the voice in her head was chuckling self-deprecatingly. On the way. I never planned to be an agent. There's only one thing Alpha's wanted to do since the night she set her have a uniform. To fulfill Luna's wish and let her do what she wants. Alpha pauses for a second before continuing past the rubbles and debris towards her target. Meaningless arguments will not help her situation. Intense emotions in her mind will cause something to sprout. Alpha responds in silence, but her hurried steps and centered gaze betray her anxiousness. She made her choice because she knew that was the only path to what she wanted. You are no longer connected by blood. Do you want to sever your connections as ascendants as well? Even if we no longer have the same blood flowing inside us, doesn't mean our wishes are different. Cold moonlight may not be able to illuminate her path, but the light reflected by the satellite 380,000 kilometers away shows off that she's not only surrounded by darkness, and that is enough. I won't accept it. The Ascension Network chose Luna, and so did I. Noises in her audio module turned silent briefly as an old recorder is held next to her ear. The static signals slowly formed a brief sentence. The Ascension Network. Didn't find her. See, found the Ascension Network. That's fucking ominous. Beneath the ruins a few months ago. Kill you. The remains of her wings cover her motionless body. Her claws have been cleanly cut off. She tries to stand up and tear the prey before her apart, but she cannot move a single joint of hers. The air she pushes out while she talks leaks from her shattered chest cavity, making the sound of shattered bellows. Alpha cleans the vital fluid from her katana without safing it. Silently, she stares at one spot, ignoring the mad cries behind her. Soon, a purple-haired construct appears before Alpha, sitting on a strangely shaped chair. Alpha, are you going to kill him? Why didn't you just leave? I didn't think you'd be happy to see me. Lucia? The name that Alpha has not heard for a long time causes a slight ripple within her mind, but its impact is nothing more than fallen leaves on a pond, quickly dissipating. What are you doing here? I'm just trying to take my companion away at this point. Hearing that, Alpha sheaths her blade and heads towards the base, no longer suspicious. Lithos, keep her here! Kill her, I want her to suffer like that. No, I want her to suffer more! We can't do it on our own. That wasn't what Mr. ordered us to do. Now, stop talking. It's only going to worsen your injuries. Take her, Paper Crane. Right as he says that, Lithos' chair transforms into its serpent-like form, carefully wrapping around Voodoo. What are you doing? Put me down! That woman is getting away! Lithos turns to look at Alpha, who is already at the entrance of the base, and asks her, Aren't you going to kill me? I don't do anything pointless. It'd make you feel better. Hey, Lithos! Don't worry, Paper Crane will take you back even if I'm dead. If there was a way to eliminate you once and for all, I might have done so. Give me a second to read your name. Hello, Hersker of Origin. Welcome to the chat. From one Honkai fan to another, welcome. Hello, welcome to the chat. We are playing Punishing Grey Raven. We are basically in the middle of Wintry Shackles right now. Alpha is doing things. This probably means someone is going to end up getting stabbed. They would have tried to contact an Ascendant back then, even without your meddling. The tragedy was inevitable. It was just a matter of time. Babylonia no longer concerns me anymore. There is something more important to me than to be trapped by the shadows of the past. That's so. Despite Mr. Disposition, I do hope that your wishes can come true. I wonder. I mean, considering it's PGR, the most likely candidate is going to be the Commandant. The Commandant coach is going to get stabbed again. We began the game getting stabbed by Alpha, and every major plot beat, the Commandant gets the shit beaten out of them. It's probably going to be the coach again. I don't think so. They asked Nick Carl's always that signal by having them appear as the person you're talking to. I mean, you have to remember, Susanna, the Heterosapiens, those started off mimicking people when they made any noise. And then, the twins happened. So AskNet could be evolving. Alpha does not respond, her white hair disappearing at the entrance of the ruins. Kill her next time! Tear her apart with sharper claws! Toy with her with stronger wings! Give it up. You're just going to hurt yourself. Shove her leg into her mouth. Gouge her eyes and fill those sockets with vital fluid. Voodoo does not seem to hear what Liva said. She is just babbling nonsense now, ignoring how her vital fluid is dripping from her chest cavity to the floor alongside Paper Crane's tail. Relax. Loki, Voodoo, I'll do my best to save you all. Hearing the message, Alpha rushes towards the ruins as fast as she could. She was hoping to board the ship heading to the moon to find Luna before Roland and Voodoo did, but they still arrived before her, having departed earlier. As she confronted Voodoo, Alpha noticed a fourth person rushing to join them secretly. Realizing Vonnegut play, Alpha had to stand behind and delay them. She boarded the ship with Roland. Whatever happened could not be advantageous to rescuing Luna. Both Vonnegut and Alpha knew that Alpha would never give up on Luna, no matter what she became. Perhaps that was the ending the agent was trying to prevent. To increase the chance of a successful rescue, Alpha told Roland everything she wanted to say. Did those words get past Luna? How is Luna doing now? What will she choose? The white-haired descendant walks alone in the wilderness. She has not wagered all her hopes on others. Suddenly, she looks up at the dawning night sky as if hearing something. A shooting star flies across the sky, torching the veil of darkness and slowly descending onto the surface. Luna! Between the Earth and the sky lies a distance of 6,400 kilometers. The tail of the meteor has faded from the horizon. Even though they no longer have the same blood flowing inside them, an inseparable bond still connects them tightly. Alpha briefly pauses before sprinting towards her destination. The sun has just cast its first ray of light when Alpha arrives. Neglected linden has grown past the dilapidated house at this point. Sunlight shines through the gaps between the branches, the spots of light enveloping the silver girl. She is looking at the rotten fence in front of her. She was barely tall enough to reach the halfway point when she left. Now she cannot find any trails of the past anymore. Noticing someone approaching, the girl turns around and finds what she cannot live without. Time to grab another cough drop, because goddamn PGR goes on yapping. The girl wants to just watch her silently like this. She also wanted to give her a hug. She wants to tell her everything, but she also cherishes this quiet time they share. Still, there is one thing she must do first. I'm back, Lucia. You're back. Alpha approaches Luna on the stone path, like she did so many years ago. This was not a garden with overgrown weeds back then. Their sister's childhood home. Makes sense that's where they would meet back up. 23-4. New possibilities. It is already nighttime when Luna and Alpha finish sharing their journeys. Hetero creatures. Twins. So this is how far the punishing virus has evolved. Gabriel's ambitions inevitably killed him in the end. Luna sounded so calm when she mentions Gabriel's name again. Can the creations born from pure punishing virus reach the same end? What end? Luna does not explain. She just looks at Alpha with an apologetic gaze. It's something I'll only understand after becoming an agent, isn't it? Figured. Alpha continues, not persisting. In that case, why is Vonnegut getting interested in these hetero creatures? And the merciful one I encountered in the underground temples, where they were developing the hetero hive mother sets he was here for. The glad tidings. Even if they can't reach the end, it can be used as a test for the filtering. I suppose Vonnegut was trying to encourage more worthy seeds to sprout this way. As for the merciful one, Luna looks both serious and puzzled. I used to think she was just an eccentric agent, but after I reconnected with the Ascension Network, I realized that she might be more than meets the eye. I cannot tell if she really even is an agent now. I cannot tell if she really is an agent even now. So, I have no idea what she thinks of the hetero creatures. Still, Vonnegut worries me more out of the two of them. Even though his people are the ones on the field most of the time, they are always acting under his authorization. The recent waves of desertion on Babylonia was likely his doing. You were investigating it? A defecting construct ran into my blade and thought I was the ascendant who recruited him. After I made him tell me everything, I caught a few more defectors and interrogated them. They all said similar things that pointed towards Vonnegut and his lackeys. You didn't used to care about things like this. I don't care about Babylonia, but that man is linked to the humans, and he was the one who gave out information about you. Even people who were there in City 75 didn't know Babylonia had you. He, on the other hand, knew your exact location. That wasn't information that a nobody could find out. He couldn't have known just by planting spies and informers. He must have collaborated with some of those people. In a way, he was culpable for their decisions. Not to mention that he was thinking about abandoning you on the moon. That alone makes him my enemy. Are you referring to the her cross-shaped pupils? They've always been like that. They've always been like that. Humans are never a unified people. Even the same person can make different choices in different situations. Oh, are you referring to her caller? I'm not surprised that some of them would want to work with an agent. There's the Mrs. Luna smirk. Oh, that. Yeah, no, that's a thing she has. That's a thing she has. What we have to worry about is what humans have promised that agent, or what made them so confident that they had something even an agent would be interested in. Should we investigate? Luna pauses and ponders before shaking her head. This is something that concerns Babylonia, not us. Though all his manipulations seem to have failed so far, it doesn't seem to bother him. He's obsessed, but he isn't mad. That makes him a dangerous opponent. Whatever he does, he can't upset the Ascension Network. He won't give up his position as an agent either. I don't worry about the Ascension Network. I worry about you, Luna. Even though you aren't obsessed with the filtering as you used to be, you're more entangled with the network than ever. Thank you, Sis. I'm aware of my situation, but moving forward is the only way to the future. There's nothing but regret if we turn back now. Alpha pouts, letting go of the topic. Cute. 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 Forget it then. What should we do next? Should we look for more sheaves that can pass the filtering like before? No, we can stop doing that for now. Luna stops hovering and sits down at the edge of the stone fountain. Gazing at the garden aimlessly, she considers her next step. Do you want to go in and take a look if you can't think of anything right now? Alpha looks at the battered garden. Dust settles on the shattered window. The white paint on the walls peeled off, revealing the yellow and rotten wood structure underneath. Even though there's nothing left? Sure, let's take a look around before you decide on our next move. They walk towards the door and notice some strange symbols painted in red. The color has faded, but the shapes are still recognizable. What's that? Luna suddenly chuckles as if realizing something. Hearing that, Alpha turns around, confused. What does that mean? What does that mean, Mon? What is it? Nothing. I guess it's some kind of puzzle. Luna shakes her head and stops laughing, but there's still a smile on her face. Sis, what? Do you miss the days with Roland and Lamia? Why do you ask? I can accompany you if you wish to look for them. That's not necessary. If they want to find me, they will. Luna gently pushes open the door. The rotten wood in Rusted Meadow Creek will dust slowly falls. But I suppose they both have something they want to do before that. Look at what this place has become. Moonlight enters the house for the first time in years. A hetero creature is crawling on the floor, his front claws strong enough to tear apart metal plate, curl near his chest like a mole's. I thought this mole was at least half a meter tall. Even when it is curled up, the threatening beast is cowering under the pale girl's gaze. There's nothing unusual here. Alpha walks out from one side of the building and finds Luna staring at the hetero creature before her. Is something wrong with it? Luna retracts her gaze from the hetero creature and turns to Alpha. It's afraid, sis. Alpha watches the spikes surrounding the hetero creature silently. Their reflection of light from the barbs on them scream danger. Yeah, understandable. Luna waves her hands, and the spikes formed by the punishing virus dissipate into crimson particles. The curling hetero creature quickly runs off as if being spared. Looking at where the hetero creature went, Luna contemplates. Since when have you been interested in hetero creatures? I'm just surprised I can feel fear. Let me explain. Sensing a hint goddamn fucking throat, stop coming up. Sensing a hint of surprise from Alpha, Luna elaborates. These hetero creatures might be structurally different from the corrupted, but their behavioral patterns are identical, both driven by primal instinct. The way they identify enemies is pretty straightforward. They're programmed of a target, or they determine it by sensing if the virus is present. You're saying that they wouldn't attack an ascendant unless someone's controlling them. And they shouldn't be afraid of us. Fear indicates resistance, and resistance will lead to rebellion. Is it scared of you, or of an agent? I don't know. It could even be something else. Where did you find it? It was just crawling around here, but it immediately tried to run away after sensing my presence. Hetero creatures are not animals. They don't have natural predators. Now I have the punching virus with me, which made its behavior extremely strange. So I trapped it. Did you discover anything? Luna shakes her head, but it does not seem to be a great loss for her. Not sure why. Could be it was programmed when it was born. Could be the way it was programmed when it was born, or it could be an accident. You've shown a newfound interest in corrupted and hetero creatures on our way here. I suppose I'm hoping to find a new possibility, the way they evolve and change. Luna looks up. A few white clouds adorn the blue sky. The satellite that's accompanied this planet for millennia and nowhere to be found yet. Nothing remains constant, be it ascendants, humans, or machines. Now, even hetero creatures exhibit unexpected changes. So is the standard of the filtering. The Ascension Network is looking forward to new possibilities. New possibilities, is it? If there's something you want to do, do it. Of course. And you? Is there something you want to do, Lucia? Me? Perhaps there will be. Right now, though, staying with you and not losing you again is good enough for me. They still believe they have plenty of time to discover their paths to the future. Hetero Anomaly. Crimson Abyss, my beloved. Crimson Abyss, my beloved. I'm definitely liking what this chapter's cooking so far. I am definitely liking it. Oh, that's fucked. Looks like we're back to the present then. The storm carries the sand into the air. The red obelisk connects the earth and the sky, forming a suffocating cage and obscuring any sense of direction. Coarse stones smash on her artificial skin, making loud clanging noises. Compared to the cuts, however, the shakes beneath her feet are more concerning. Vtuber Studios on the camera. Why'd you crash? Why'd you crash? Why you explode? Unexplode, I command you. I command you as your master. There we go. I mean, you have to realize Alpha is like explicitly an alias she uses because the Grey Raven Lucia exists, so it's not that surprising, Anna. Also bonks them on. Everywhere she looks is chaos. Hearing nothing but the howl of the wind, she finds everything surrounding her crumbling down amidst the quake. Where is she? What is happening? Is this real? She tries her best to remember, grabbing a hold of a fleeting memory, she pieces the fragments back together. I remember we were searching for something. Alpha trudges through the storm within her mind as images flash by like a revolving lantern. Going against the current, she starts searching for where it all started. Is that really you, Lucia? His memory again. Standing on an ice field, Alpha stares at her dead friend. Lucia, do you want to return to Babylonia with us? Although she knows they are not real, she cannot help but reach out for them. This electromagnetic barrier suddenly arises and blocks her view. This is the memory she hates the most. Shattering the barrier, she no longer finds her old friends there as they are replaced by Grey Raven. Let's go back, Lucia. Commandant is still waiting for us. I'm back. Lucia. She looks at the tag in her hand. The wings and the shield and the symbol are still plain to see despite how worn the tags are. The three figures head further away and Alpha turns around, ready to go. Clutching the tags in her hand, she notices something strange. Unfolding her fist, she finds that the tags are embedded in her palm like an imprint. Lucia? Alpha has no idea when the ice field disappeared. A warm ocean breeze blows past her, gently rocking the tags on her neck. I'm okay, just unpleasant memories. Did you find what you were looking for? Luna shakes her head, standing before the aquarium. An aquarium? Really, Grey Raven? What I'm finding is not here. After their brief reunion in their old home, Luna began searching for something as if having received some kind of guidance. They have traveled through city ruins, savage jungles, and freezing snowfields, yet their search has not been fruitful. I know I asked you before, but are you still unsure about what it looks like? I have no idea, but I know it's what I'm looking for when I see it. That it will be something that can affect the Ascension Network greatly. Hearing Luna mention the network, Alpha begins to wonder if the increasingly frequent channel noises are connected to what Luna is seeking. Let's move on then if it's not here. You seem agitated. Is it the channel noise? It's fine. I'm used to ignoring it. The channel noise is getting even louder since then. We've been looking until that damn tower suddenly appeared. Alpha pierces the red cube with her katana, and a reddish black liquid leaks from the pillar. Red. The tower was red. The liquid drops down, her forgotten memories return like a flood. The collapsed buildings become intersecting slopes of rubble and rebar, blocking the path ahead. Soldiers that were once invincible crumble before the natural disaster, fracturing into broken glass and fragments that hinder the survivors. A dark red spot suddenly appears on the walls of the wreckage. Expanding, it becomes a beam of light, melting the stone and steel before clearing a path. The air feels singed. The girl in white puts down her hands, red bolts of lightning still crackling between her fingers. So the obstacles have been removed. Let's continue, Lucia. Alpha looks at the red spire they are heading towards, although she clearly senses the highly concentrated punishing virus within it. All she can feel is dread, and a fleeting sense of loathing. Is the tower the reason for the frequent earthquakes in the last few days? The quakes were just the aftershocks of its emergence. Alpha crouches and closes her eyes, carefully discerning the situation underground. There's strange punishing virus activity underground as well. It's not just the red tide. It's all heading towards the tower. What does that tower do? Its appearance signifies that either the punishing virus or the humans are ready to be tested. Or? What do you mean, or? What is it? What? The side that passes will get the chance to change the rules of the game. Sounds like a fairy tale, let's say. Luna smiles and nods in agreement. That was probably what the person who made the tower thought. Her smile quickly disappears, replaced by a solemn expression and a faint anticipation in her eyes. But that tower genuinely has the power to turn fantasies into reality. No, keep watching. If we can make use of it, our wish could. Suddenly, Luna's gaze snaps back towards the red tower and she looks shocked. Someone has begun their ascent. Humans have a head start. Let's keep going. Isn't that what you've been looking for? If you want to reach the top, I'll drag that person down no matter how far ahead they are. Luna closes her eyes. For a brief second, Alpha finds that Luna is incredibly far away. Instinctively, she takes a step towards Luna. We're using the network, Luna. We might not need to enter the tower, Lucia, but there's still something I want to witness myself. The tower can't make her wish come true, I think, but it's still an important part of the process. Our wish. An unshakable idea lingers in Alpha's head. What is our wish? What happened afterwards? It seems that the humans here have won the trial. It seems that the humans have won this trial. The endless tower reaches the clouds, its peaking and merging with the blue sky. Red particles converge into countless streams, being absorbed by the whirlpool at the top. The light from the tower flickers as if it is breathing, decimating the red particles in an instant. Human technology couldn't have achieved this. Is this a conversion done by the tower? Luna nods, quietly watching the streams being sucked into the sky and getting visibly thinner every second. The bright redness that was conspicuous is now barely perceptible. We should go now. There will soon be no punching virus in this area. Though the sentence won't die like the hetero creatures, our abilities will still be affected in the vicinity of that tower. Will that tower convert the entire existence of the punishing virus on this planet eventually? And how will a sentence like them fare? It is a path of trial and a symbol of evolution, but it isn't an all-powerful antidote. Neither humankind, the punishing virus, nor the Ascension Network have reached a decisive endpoint. Wait, why are those two separate things? Luna, why are you referring to them as two separate things? Luna, what is going on in that brain of yours? Luna? But a new beginning has begun. The Ascension Network will also. Her vision begins to blur. Luna is speaking, but Alpha does not hear any sound except for the raging winds by her ears. What will the Ascension Network do? The storms in the space get progressively fiercer. Cubic red pillars spring up like mushrooms, supporting the wavering mind space and fighting over the limited crevices. With each step, Alpha feels the toll it extracts from her. She moves her gaze downwards, only to find the mire engulfing her waist. The more she fights, the more it pulls her deeper into its grasp. Alpha is now neck deep in the dark red pond. Lost in the turmoil within her mind, she does not realize she is being pulled into another maelstrom. I remember. But the harder she tries to remember, the faster she gets sucked in. There's something to do with the filtering. There are only ripples on the surface of the pond. Alpha is lost in the depths of her own mind, nowhere to be found. It's time for shit to get trippy. Time for some Doctor Strange trippy nonsense, let's go. Alpha. God, I love her original design. It is so goddamn pretty.
Weak.
Shit. Is this me during my time with Grey Raven? After much of the past, but what's the point now? I have no time to dwell on these. Memories so entangled no matter whose they are. They stand in my way, I will destroy them. There we go. Kosuke. Yes, both Lucias are very pretty. I want to hug them both. Squeaking noises. Damn it, where's Lucia? She should be here for reinforcements. It's just... For Hero, those must be memories etched deep in his soul. During that mission, Hero got separated and encountered multiple corrupted. Mortal and Zun were also overwhelmed by the corrupted horde. By the time I reached him, there wasn't a single piece of his cybernetic limbs left intact. Never lets me forget it. Keeps playing the sympathy card over and over. Dredging up these memories serves no purpose. So you want to relive those glory days with me, huh? Alright then, I'm game. There is something satisfying about the dunks of her sword hitting things. I love Crimson Abyss, it's just such a good frame, I love it. Moro, time we tighten our formation. Just the words I've been waiting to hear. Alright, 3, 2, 1, Lucia, let's do this! Moro and Zun, I'd almost forgotten what it felt like to fight alongside them. Even if it's just a memory replay. Dragon Girl. Dragon Girl. We already know the answer to that one. Dragon Girl. That's been well established. But my team, Grey Raven. Is this our final mission? After this, Moro, Zun, Hero. Enough of these pointless memories. They shouldn't be here like this. Oh, judgment cut. It's over. Sun, Hero, you guys. Lucia, you actually... You betrayed Babylonia, struck a deal for the Ascendants, after all the trust Raven placed in you. What the hell? Let's take down this traitor of Grey Raven. Oh, that is trauma. That is trauma. That is more trauma for the Alpha. That is more trauma for the Alpha. I don't think she actually did that. Right? Farewell, Lucia. Fire and smoke cover the sky. Silence and death fill the air. The shouting never stops. She clenches her weapon, as it is the only way to interact with this world. She repeats the same actions she has performed thousands of times, responding with the instincts she has forged thousands of battles. Unsheaths, swings, cuts down the head of anyone in her way. Unsheaths, swings, breaks the enemy's weapon. Unsheaths, swings, unsheaths, swings, unsheaths, swings. The path behind her is paved with piles of dead bodies. The world has seemingly lost all its colors but one. The filtering is a simple exercise of survival of the fittest, and the end is near. There is no end. This is an endless cycle. Someone seems to have said that before. So click again, and the finish line is up. Fingertips. How many times has he been here before? How long will this filtering last until there's only one person left? As the question is that, her perfect stance reveals an opening. An unrecognizable, shadowy figure dashes towards Alpha. No. She cuts the shadow in half as he did many before. Still, it only makes her more anxious. What does a filtering like this leave behind? The tireless marcher gradually slows down and thinks. More and more monsters hidden in the shadows appear around her. They all look hideous, as if having been abandoned by the world. Alpha's blade moves slower and slower, but her mind and senses have never been sharper. Despite a kite wavering in the storm, she remains tied to the earth by a resilient line despite how far she has flown. This must stop here. Alpha does not know if continuing will take her to the actual finish line, but she is certain that this is not the path she wishes to take. As that thought appears in her mind, she feels the kite line behind her pulling her back. Alpha drives back the monster, trying to drag her back to the bloody path, trying to protect the fragile twine behind her. The fate of the tower is sealed. I think the Ascension Network will also change accordingly. That changes what we want to take advantage of, yes? Why is the Ascension Network... Why has the Ascension Network changed? How can Luna and her make use of it? More and more questions arise, but Alpha still cannot find the answer. A key part of the truth seems to have been intentionally removed. The line behind her pulls her further and further away from the monsters. The scent of death slowly fades. Behind her is the smell of pasture. Alpha feels like she's pulled through a veil before landing on a field of soft grass. Kuro really cannot help will immediately start dissing out gut punches to Alpha the moment it's her chapter, can they? This is chapter 4. No, this is the episode 4 of her chapter, and she's already getting chain gut punched. You're finally awake, Lucia. New filtering. No, that looked like the Lucia and Luna's childhood home. What's yelling at me? What's yelling at me? What's yelling at me? So I can slap it. The Spider-Man constant. She cannot have nice things. I mean, she has Luna. Ah. You know what? I'm going to be right back. I need to go fill up my water bottle. I will be right back. Because I forgot to do that last time. Okay. Water bottle is full. Hopefully this helps with my dry throat tonight. One, two, three, four, five, six. New filtering. Chirping insects hide among the grass. Spherical bubbles reflect colorful lights. The rotting wall has been painted white. Neglected lawn has been mown into a tidy green carpet. The most eye-catching feature is a two-seater swing. Froggy sits on it, looking out of place among the surrounding flowers. That goddamn fucking Frog Plus. Of course the fucking Frog Plus is here. The Lucias love that little... Both Lucias love that little bastard. Looking at the familiar yet strange view before her, Alpha is a little shaken. The memories she buries deep inside her mind are stirred up. Do you think this is better? She hears Luna's voice beside her. Words. She hears Luna's voice beside her. Luna looks warmer now, no longer as cold as the moon she was named after. I suppose... I wasn't expecting the place to look like this. It's bringing back memories for sure. Alpha takes another look at the large swing before her. There are some differences though, but still. I remember you asking for a swing when you were young. But you gave up on it after you found another toy that you wanted even more. Biology. Alpha looks reminiscent. She gently touches the swing and it starts swaying and squeaking. So that's what it sounds like. I suppose. After all, this is just a simulation. Alpha stops the swing before her so it does not disturb their conversation. I'll be direct as well then. Are you actually, Luna? The brief warmth from before has completely vanished. There is only caution in Alpha's eyes. Of course it's me, Lucia. Of course it's me, Lucia. Alpha does not respond. Her question certainly did not come out of nowhere. The girl who claims to be Luna would have continued explaining if she was telling the truth. Because that is the bond between Luna and her. But some things are different as well. Luna closes her eyes, considering where to begin. So we sit down and talk, Lucia. This is going to take a while. Luna sits down on the swing afterwards. Alpha does not hesitate either, sitting next to her. The swing starts moving without anyone pushing it, accompanying Luna's unhurried words. Let's start with what you care about most, Lucia. I'm Luna, the Luna you know. Luna, your sister. Luna, the agent. Luna, who's undergoing a new filtering. A new filtering. You must remember how the spiral tower turned blue, right? You said the Ascension Network would change because of that. There is someone among the humans who passed the trial of the spiral tower and earned qualification. The Ascension Network, being the other side, has not evolved to that level yet. Seeking its own evolution, the Ascension Network has begun a new round of filtering on the agents and the Ascendants, possibly trying to find someone who is equally qualified. A new round of filtering. A new round of filtering, huh? Alpha cannot help but recall the mind space of Blood and Flame from before. If that was the filtering for her, what would CF become? That was right. That's right. That was the new round of filtering for you. Seemingly noticing Alpha's thoughts, Luna answers what Alpha has not asked aloud. The Ascension Network needs more powerful representatives, and it needs better agents that can carry out its will. But you've been resisting it, Lucia, which was why your filtering was so destructive and forceful. Luckily, you woke up early. Otherwise, I would have been able to find your mind that easily. What about you? I obtained some new access during mine, which revealed my filtering, which revealed some things I didn't know. Our understanding is our prison. The extent of our knowledge is where the walls are built. The more we know, the larger this prison becomes. Acquiring more access also means a deeper connection with the Ascension Network. Hyperreal. Something as bullshit as hyperreal. They're look the Ascension Network is trying to find its own equivalent of hyperreal. Until one becomes an inseparable part of it. Yeah, again, hyperreal. That's the kind of thing it's looking for. That kind of timey-wimey bullshit, I think. Luna's voice gets more ethereal as the swing moves back and forth. Luna! Alpha's lost memories finally resurface. She remembers seeing the girl lying motionlessly within the red crystals, like a suspended puppet and a sheep on the altar. That is the price of the Ascension Network. The more one uses its power, the more one changes in the direction it chooses. There is no response, no matter how much Alpha calls to her sister. The chains creak chillingly, and the wing stops. Luna's voice becoming normal again, as if she's been disconnected from something. Don't worry, Lucia. I'm not there yet. But gaining new access means new duties. This is the only way I can see you for the moment. I've chosen to stay here, and I can only stay here. Perhaps I am too closely connected to the Ascension Network, as you said. Why must it be this way? Because this is the only way to find a new possibility. The Ascension Network might be actively seeking it, but it doesn't have the ability to change. It's like a giant wall that loops around and imprisons all the Ascendants inside. My tie with the Ascension Network is so deep that it's not possible for me to climb over those walls. But it's different for you, Lucia. You've been wavering near its edges, which makes you the best candidate. I'm imagining the level of fuckery that the tower can pull off. That qualification to have access to that, eventually, I'm going to assume. Why do you obsess with a new possibility? Because the filtering from the Ascension Network is an endless loop. This filtering will only lead to power and loneliness. But it doesn't matter what I think. What do you think, Lucia? Right then, the chirping from the insects slowly quiets down, and the bubble lights dim. It seems that this is the limit. Although I can use my access to lower the negative impacts of the Ascension Network on you, this will be the last time. What will you do next? The Asknet has restricted your freedom in its own way, and now it's trying to do the same to me. No matter what we do, we won't be able to get what we're after. Our time with it needs to come to an end. In that case, you will find something that can help you in this research center. A set of coordinates suddenly appears in Alpha's mind. What is this place? Fort Winter. It's the secret research center we've been searching for since the North Pole. How would you find out about it? It was where they kept me before transferring me to the moon. That's all. The Ascension Network connected with two brief signals there previously. Those were the new specialized frames the humans were designing. During the time when the tower was emitting electromagnetic radiation, the network briefly captured a third signal in that research institute again. I'm certain there's a device for you to connect the Ascension Network without me there. To us, that is a door. A door leading to the Ascension Network directly. Given your unique position, entering it in that state may find us a way to actually leave the network. Alpha could feel her mind floating away. Luna becomes smaller and smaller in a nostalgic scene. Lucia, you're on your own now. her mind back in her body, Alpha awakens from her brief sleep. She turns to look at the girl sleeping tightly inside the crystals and sheaths her chipping katana. Before she was sucked into the turmoils within her mind, Alpha tried to rescue Luna from the crystals by force. But the frail appearance of the crystals hides an impenetrable barrier that serves both as a cage and a shield. A cage like this won't appear again. Alpha places her hand gently on the crystals and makes a silent vow. Sad cry. 24 divided by 3, that's 8 playable chapters in this. Sad cry. 5:15 p.m. Area D12. A few constructs guarding a transport craft as if waiting for something. Seeing the transport craft approach, Alpha knows she is getting closer to her target. The balance between Ascendants and the Ascension network has been shattered. It's now a one-sided domination. It's time to put an end to this. Alpha composes herself, shifting her gaze back to the squad near the transport craft. A task force from Babylonia. No, it's the Purifying Force? After tracking for a few hours, Alpha arrives at an isolated destination. She did consider if this was a trap before she made a decision, but encountering the Inverhado Tower is a riskier, more troublesome choice, just as the voice in the player said. There shouldn't be anyone here except for me. They don't look like they're guarding or searching for anything either. Are they sitting and waiting for someone to fall in their lap? That can't be. They don't have enough people for that. Alpha observes the pacing constructs carefully. After making sure that there's no enemy hidden from sight, she walks out of her hiding spot. I can't miss this opportunity after all. She has no idea how many more battles she can survive, but until her mind is completely devoured, she is more than capable of handling these enemies before her. Air Force, ground units, Orca is about to land. Copy, reception procedure executed. Orca arrived at designated area, air escort mission completed. Thanks, we'll start the transfer. Transfer, huh? Anywhere mission complete, leaving for next mission location. What are they doing? Babylonia's transport craft. Take me to Fort Winter. My mind. Not overburden Frame, it's better to capture the transfer craft in a safer way. If that's shit, I don't need to go much trouble. Frame is enough to kill them all, but... let's look around. Blockade control device.
Look into my eyes and fall into the abyss.
Backstab. Okay, stealth mission. Understood. Thankfully, these guys are stupider than a pack of walnuts. Shut up. Okay. God, I'm getting comboed.
Finally, this is getting interesting.
Okay, these guys hurt. Okay. Avoid getting into fights.
Finally, this is getting interesting.
Didn't mean to do that. Need to avoid the big fucks.
This is getting interesting.
Alpha, please stop talking. Okay, no, we need to. Okay, we need to be sneaky for that. Okay. Okay, this is a stealth mission. We can't. We need to avoid the big fucks. Stealth mission. Okay. How do we do this? How do we do this? Hmm. Okay.
Look into my eyes and fall into the abyss.
Kill that guy. That doesn't say anything. Okay. That's a window to stab that man, but we need that guy to be not be okay. Those two big fucks are a problem. We can't. Big sword man's a problem. I need him to be on the other side. Okay. Okay. Shit. Get him from behind. Okay, so we can lead them. We can lead them away. We can lead them away. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. And got him. Okay. We need to we need to avoid the big guys. I don't think we can take him yet. Take him maybe unless everything else is dead. They're patrolling there. Hail Mary, stab this guy. Go, 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 go. Okay. Stealth missions are always a pain in the butt. Fun, but a pain in the butt. Don't see me, 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 don't see me. Okay. One guy there. Okay, we got two guys next to the fucking thing. And 3 guys next to the airship. Plus the stupid goddamn robots. Okay. Okay. fucking.
Lose yourself too slow.
Fuck, terrain. Okay, got him. Are you guys coming for me? You guys are coming for. Okay.
Lose yourself in the abyss.
Okay, I guess we ball. I guess we kill them all. Okay.
Lose yourself in the abyss. The flames of
Kill
the
that too.
abyss will end it all.
Okay. I think that's all of them. Malfi and Stealth, baby. Nobody can report if we were here. If everyone was dead. I love murder. Wait, Twitch has exploded on Dunazund? What do you mean? Give me a second. Are you having any issues with the stream on? Give me a second. Try the transport craft. Okay. Gonna take a moment to drink my water, folks. Give me a second. I saw you explode YouTube Studios on the phone I used as a camera. Why do you keep doing that? Can I have things fucking work tonight? Can things not break tonight, please? Thank you. Okay. But give me a second. Checking something on Discord. Okay, let's see. 5:30 inside the transport craft. Making sure that no reinforcements coming. Alpha returns to the pilot seat in the transport craft. The transport craft doesn't have an official ID. She was hoping to find the dispatch center's tracking on the transport craft first, but she was surprised to find it undocumented. Unregistered, flight logs empty. Is this squad really the purifying force? Takes terminal from the one who looks like the captain and starts inspecting it. I see you, Zana. I see you. You are seen. I see you. Is this their mission data? Alpha taps open the mission briefing on the terminal. They are only pretending to be the purifying force. Perhaps their mission will reveal the truth. Mission briefing lists the names of a few deserters and last location they were seen. Appears to be here to search for deserters, which is what they are supposed to do. But something isn't right. Remembering what she observed earlier in her past encounter to the purifying force, Alpha senses that something is out of place. They seem to be waiting instead of searching. Alpha keeps sending the terminal, trying to recover deleted files. Why did your VPN do that? Why'd your VPN do that? What the fuck? As expected, an encrypted mail appears before her. Go with it and find detailed information on a construct. It seems that they will always be watching you. No, wait, you in air quotes. Oh, that was Lucia. Wait. They're going after Lucia? Mission target, Lucia Pluma, Mind ID BPL-01. Mission 1, arrive in Area D12 before 12:17 GMT and secure the transport craft. Wolf's Mason had the Area D12 to confirm status the target. So 7:13:30. What do they want her for? No. More importantly, what were they waiting for? They're after. They are after Lucia. I'm going to kill them all. They are after Lucia. I am going to kill them all. I'm going to kill them all. Kurono will die. Kurono will be stabbed, drop kicked, exploded. Although she has not come into contact with Grey Raven, Alpha's instincts tell her that a hidden thread is slowly forming a net. And this net is gradually tightening, gathering up unrelated parties. Do you want to warn her? Perhaps seeing her will clear up the doubts in your hearts. Hearing a noise in her audio module, Alpha eventually shakes her head. There's no reason for me to risk my life for her. It doesn't help what I'm about to do either. She probably would have fallen into these people's hands by now if it weren't for your intervention. I thought you didn't want what happened to you to happen to her, or... Heck, my voice. Or do you think the person who provided you with this intel will continue to help Grey Raven? I interfered in City 75 because the Grey Raven Covenant might have had information on Luna's whereabouts. It was more advantageous for me that they were alive back then. Is it more advantageous for you right now if they're in trouble? What's happening to them doesn't really impact me. However, it has revealed some useful information. The Parliament saved them in the heroes, and now someone is going after them. Alpha sneers and closes the projection before her. How familiar. Obviously, Kurono is behind these people. Whether it's the Parliament losing its hold in the situation, or those working in the shadows finding a weak point they can target. It shows the humans are pointing their guns towards each other, which will only make things easier for me. And the person who told me about this place couldn't be aiding Grey Raven. She wouldn't have sought the Ascendant's help otherwise. Alpha crosses the terminal in her hand before entering the coordinates in her mind into the navigation system. "5:20 p.m. area D14. Arg. Boom! Your pistol lands accurately at the energy core of the corrupted. Its bright red eyes dim, and the clattering of metal dies down. Okay. That's the last one. You are relieved that you have not encountered any ascendants on your way to the new conservation area while escorting the transport fleet. What a lovely experience working together this has been. I must admit that Babylonia's generosity surprised me. Remember that we're always open for business on your future ventures. It's going to cost a lot to restart the Eternal Engine after all. Yeah, I see you, Dana, I see you. You have been seen. After parting with ACA's cargo crew, Grey Raven, Lucy, and you, more specifically, receives another mission to eliminate more corrupted. Yeah, sounded like it needed to be rebooted then. Although their numbers have greatly diminished, occasional groups of corrupted still appear outside of the clean zone. While Lucina is responsible for taking down most of them, you do your best to eliminate separated corrupted before they near the temporary camps. Confirming that there are no moving corrupted nearby, you turn to safety of your still scorching pistol back on and holster it. Covenant, are you hurt? I'm fine. Lucia still steps up and gives you a detailed inspection before she relaxes and smiles. Good, you're not hurt. I've eliminated the corrupted in the southwestern directions as well. I'm not detecting more movement currently. Should we patrol the other directions now, Commandant? This is when you notice a cut on Lucia's right arm where vital fluid is dripping out, soaking her clothes. Are you hurt? It's just a small injury. It won't affect me. Lucia's not wrong. Small injuries like that are run-of-the-mill for her. What bothers you more is, how did you get hurt? These shambling corrupted should not have posed any threat to Lucia. Was it the mind trance again? Yeah. The situation seems to be worse than you could have imagined, but what has caused it? As you deliberate the possible reasons, you suddenly hear a sharp shriek, the alarm for highly concentrated punishing virus. Lucia! You're trying to warn Lucia once he pushes you away. The unexpected force sends you crashing into a steel plate several meters away. Ugh. Dazed by the impact, you barely even hear the deafening alarm anymore. Lucia? Lucia? You lean on the metal plate to stand up, struggling to recover your blurred vision. Lucia! Lucia? Lucia? Oh, fuck. You thought the alarm was caused by corrupted hidden underground, but it's actually coming from Lucia. She covers her forehead, expression filled with agony. Her thruster is thrown aside as dull red sparks flash around her body. You see if your own eyes has been infected significantly. Her device is not enough to stabilize her mind, it requires an immediate mind connection. Lucia! Don't! Lucia suddenly starts to warn you as if she's noticed something, but she's too late. Oh fuck. God damn it. Is the Ascension Network shoving itself into my fucking brain again? Ow. Sense of suffocation fills your brain. Your heart feels like it's being torn to pieces by a pair of hands. Chaos takes over your mind as if a swamp is devouring your sanity. Ow. I think he's still mad about me looking at Luna's brain. The mind beacon's infected. You feel like you're back under City 75, and time is stretched infinitely. Suddenly, moment you see a clear motion amidst a sea of chaos. Hostility. Blinded by an illusionary redness, you suddenly feel a sudden sharp pain in your abdomen, and the contrasting feeling of coldness and heat. Lucia, did you just stab me? Lucia, did you just stab me? I'm going to kill the punishing virus. Blood and vital fluid dripped on the blade from the palms of you two onto the floor. Ugh. Your momentary instinct saved you from a strike to the vital organs. Grabbing the katana with your hands, you avoided the worst outcome. But you alone could never dodge a strike from a construct. Holding the hilt of her blade with one hand, Lucia's other hand, however, is clutching the blade like you. Strife, fear, hatred, disgust, regrets. Complicated emotions flash across her face as if a demon is fighting to control her body. Lucia! Like pushing an avalanche backwards from the mountaintop while stepping in a swamp, you calm down her chaotic mind while slowly pulling the katana out from your abdomen. Don't lose to it. Commandant! Blood gushes out of your... Ow! And you hear a cry of anguish you have never heard before. Ow! That needs to be in me. That does not belong outside me. Ow! Chad, I think the Ascension Network is, Chad, I think it's trying to filter Lucia. That is not good. That is not good. Please stop being mean to the Lucias. They deserve warm hugs. General Staff Conference Room, Babylonia. Nicola pushes open the door and asks a question directly. How's the situation? Damage was minimal. Lucia stopped operating after she cut off her energy core herself. Who knows about this? Arcos was cautious, taking care of the injury alone and staying put instead of requesting help from other camps. The report was uploaded to the General Staff's encrypted channel, which Arcos has never used before this. I intercepted the report with my clearance because it seemed too conspicuous. Currently, this information is contained, at least on Babylonia. It sounds like a secret signal she purposely sent to you. Perhaps. The Grey Raven Commandant is smart and knows full well what the effect of this action is. I'm not surprised by what Arcos did. You, however, surprised me, Wells. What made you break the rule to protect them? I didn't break any rules. I have always prioritized access to crucial intel as the General. Arcos is like a magnet for trouble. I just chose to handle it in a way that caused the least chaos. We've been confronted by something new every second since the tower. It is the General Staff's job to analyze the situation and come to a conclusion. Unprocessed information will only cause panic among the people. President Hassan or even you would have done the same if you were in my seat. I'm just trying to remind you not to show favoritism just because you approve of a certain person or squad. Both General Staff and the military are responsible for Babylonia's front in this war. We must remain rational at all times. Hearing that, Wells reflexively reaches for the pocket in his jacket, where a badge of a silver hawk lies quietly. What? Nothing. You don't have to worry about what you said earlier. General Staff's duty is to come up with a proper plan, and my personal feelings will not influence that. That said, never treat our fighters as leverages we can trade away. They are not expendable. That isn't rational either. That is trading your humanity for ease. A beast absent of humanity will become prey one day. Are you still... Forget it. Nicola turns silent before changing the subject. How long before Hassan arrives? I informed him already. The Parliament is far away from General Staff, so he should be... And no, he's already arrived. The door opens once more. And Hassan enters the room looking tired. His furrowed brows do nothing to hide the worries and stress he is feeling. Hello, Lithium. Hello, it is me, the Cos. PGR has decided in the current story arc, both of the Coast's favorite girls, both Alpha and Lucia, need to be inflicted with suffering. I'm going to shoot the plot. Also, yes, I am short. The door opens once more, and Hassan enters the room looking tired. His furrowed brows do nothing to hide the worries and stress he is feeling. He nods at Nicola before turning to Wells. I've learned about the general situation already. Any more detailed records? The tactical terminal of Arcos recorded the whole process. It's all documented in the uploaded report. Wells presses the play button, and shaky footage appears for the three of them. Take a look first. This is why I called you both here. We didn't encounter any concentrated sources before this. We didn't come into contact with any ascendants either. I'm requesting the Science Council's assistance. That's all. The brief footage ends after the summary. The Grey Raven Captain Lucia was seemingly infected and wounded her commandant. Either of these would have landed on the high priority list of Purifying Force. Given how sudden and strange the turn of events is, the decision makers must not handle this hastily and ignore the real problem. Has anything similar happened to other constructs before, Wells? Sure, but only on the constructs carrying out special missions who couldn't retreat from a heavily infected area in time. According to the location data of Arcos, Grey Raven was near the edge of the clean zone, where concentration level of the punching virus is extremely low, making this highly improbable. The other possibility is a case like no one who has found a way to control it. The report of Arcos doesn't show any trace of ascendance near Lucia. Now, whether or not Arcos' mind beacon is corrupted. Remembering the people who are still under treatment, Hassan shakes his head. Arcos was one of the earliest people who left the hospital. Given her history, they did twice the checkups on this commandant. Lucia was the one who showed signs of infection first. It's highly unlikely that Arcos' mind beacon was infected in the first place. I agree. None of us are sure of the constructs from the start of life or experts of the mind in the Science Council. We won't find the truth just by talking among ourselves. Still, we need a hypothesis based on facts before we decide to proceed. I'll cut to the chase then. Let's assume Lucia's mind is the source of the problem. What makes you so certain? Your instinct? Arcos might be an excellent comment, but there's nothing special or strange about her. Meanwhile, Lucia... Don't forget, her mind's always been an uncertainty. The mind backup. She might be our most successful attempt, but she is also our only successful attempt. Of course, it's also possible that the Ascendants or the hetero creatures have suddenly obtained the ability to corrupt constructs from an incredible distance. But if that's true, we won't have to bother with the reclamation of Earth. Donning the first Justice frame, being the only success of the mind backup procedure, diving into the deep mind of an Ascendant, Grey Raven is special, and Lucia most of all. You're not mentioning all these just to form a basis for discussion, are you, Nicola? I'm not. I was just recalling Grey Raven and sending Ark to the military for supervision and questioning. You want to put her in the military's care so that Kurno can't imprison the Commandant in the name of observation again? You must have eliminated many uncontrollable factors if you can make a guarantee like that. What I did is no different from what you've been doing lately. I just started earlier. They have seen through this facade of our opposition already, so there's no reason to keep it up. Kurno might have a powerful presence in the military, but I was not sitting idly by and doing nothing. Their tentacles can no longer reach as far as they once did. Nicholas says nonchalantly. What are you planning to do to Lucia? I can make as many excuses as needed if the Science Council can fix what's happening to her. People who participated in that mind operation are in the same boat as us. However, the Science Council can't do anything about her condition. Nicola falls silent as blood-soaked memories flash in his mind. The end, the steel-like coldness triumphs. Exterminate him. Let her fade from view as a hero. Under no circumstances can she fall into Kurno's hands. Nicola utters those cruel words without hesitation. And just like that, there goes all my respect to you. Fuck for you. Fuck you, Nicola. Fuck you. The impact on the morale of the military and the people is too great, whether we claim that she has retired or died on the battlefield. Everything involving her affects how much the people trust us since we crowned her as our hero. That's the worst case scenario, obviously, but we are the people who have to prepare for worst case scenarios. If it happens, we have to find a way to survive the storm with the least damage taken. It would only drive our fighters into despair. If even Grey Raven can't live to see victory, what can we promise them? Even at the risk of her becoming an Ascendant and defecting? We can plant a new flag if it's fallen, but if our enemies get a hold of it, the nature of the situation will be completely changed. And we still need this flag to maintain the Parliament's credibility. Otherwise, none of us can hold on to our post before an anxious crowd. There are some things we can only accomplish in our current positions. We have to preserve this flag no matter what. The military also is a line we can't cross. I must do everything I can to minimize the risk above that line. This dam hasn't already cracked from the mutiny. I can't risk total... This dam has already cracked the mutiny. I can't risk total disorder for one elite squad. Not to mention that Kurno will not get over this window of opportunity regardless of whatever personal feelings we have. They are bloodthirsty sharks. A single drop of blood will catch their attention. If Lucia's infection cannot be reverted, keeping her is just giving Kurno more ammo. We're both trying to find each other's weaknesses, and you're willing to offer them a knife? Seeing how tense the situation is, Wells interferes. You can argue all you want, but we have to make our decision based on the Science Council's analysis of Lucia. How do you plan to do that? Do you want to bring Lucia and Arcos back to Babylonia? No, that would tip off Kurno immediately. We'll let the Science Council perform a remote examination on the transport craft. We're going to do something this convoluted? The Science Council even agree to it? This is always concerned more than just the military. The Science Council has the responsibility to deal with the aftermath. We are all in the same boat. Don't count me in. I didn't know back then. You can't be excusing yourself at this point, right, General? Of course not. General Staff will do our best to minimize the impact. Win-win. I don't like that. I don't like that name. I don't like win-win when this involves Lucia's suffering. Anyways, how are people doing tonight? How are people doing tonight? Good, bad, medium, neutral? How are you all doing? How are you doing? Yeah, yeah, I can tell, Lithium. I can tell. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for popping by. Ah, yeah, that's how philosophical discussions on Discord tend to go. Yes, Mon. Lotus. It's been forever since we've seen this frame. Sensing a faint trouble beneath your feet, you see the snowstorm before you. You are walking on clouds. Where am I? That is the first question in your mind. Unlike the ice field of ARU, this is brown soil and green sprouts. There is brown soil and green sprouts here. This is not the North Pole. White mountain ranges cast a shadow on the valley. It looks like a wall built at the end of the world or an entrance to dreamland. Why are you here? You are bewildered by the unknown landscape. Searching aimlessly, you see nothing but infinite white. Perhaps you should head further down? Right then, you step on the nothing. Sense of weightlessness overwhelms you, and your field of view drops. You finally understand what you are seeing. On the back, where the sun does not shine, are black cliffs standing above a field of snow. They look like intersecting castles, watchtowers, or monsters hidden in the shadows. Looking further ahead, there's a dark fort in the distance where the mountains are exposed. That is where you need to go. You are certain of it. You start heading towards it, but right before you take your first step, you raise the third question. Who am I? You. Who am I? You. The Ascension Network's doing shit again. God damn it, not again. The Ascension question is like a slap in the face, pulling you out of chaos. You sit up abruptly, and a wet object on your forehead slides down. Ah! The person behind you is seemingly startled and lets out a muted scream. A towel? God damn it, can we stop? God damn it, fuck the Ascension Network, stop fucking with my head. Looking at the wet towel on you and recalling the voice you heard, you start to find your bearings. Liv? How are you feeling, Commandant? Sitting beside you, see hands you a glass of water. Only then do you realize you're feeling quite thirsty. Speaking of thirsty, Aquavitae. As the water goes down your throat, you begin to remember what happened last night. You took care of Lucia and sent a report to General Staff for the encrypted channel. You took a painkiller and fell asleep. Your roughly wrapped wound has now been freshly dressed. Seeing the open medical kit nearby, you're quite certain what has occurred. I'm okay, Liv. Just a stomachache. Head pats to Liv, head pats to Liv. I missed my medic. I missed my adorable medic. Head pats to Liv, ruffles her hair, picks her up, hugs her. That would be the side effects of the painkiller. You should take less in the future, Commandant. It was a special occasion. Liv refills your empty glass with warm water. As the warmth enters your body, the pain also diminishes. Did the commander send you? Lee's also here. He's guiding the medical transfer craft to our location. Medical transfer craft? Yeah. I heard they're planning to perform a remote I heard they're planning to perform a remote operation on it. What happened, Commandant? Liv closes and clutches her hands. resting them uneasily upon her knees, looking worried. What happened to Lucia? When I cleaned your wounds, I found out that... Liv bit her lip, seemingly unable to believe what he has verified over and over again. What did Commander Nicola tell you? Our messenger said Lucia was unable to operate at the moment, so Lee and I were sent to support you after our inspections. Strangely, Celica implored us to trust your judgment once we arrived on the surface. That is an oddly unnecessary reminder. Grey Raven is not a squad of rookies that lacks teamwork, and Lee and Liv are not troublemakers. These words seem to be meant for you instead of them. My judgment it is. When Lee is done, I'll explain. Before you can finish, an alarm goes off in the temporary camp. Incoming corrupted! How can there be this many of them? We can't let them impact the transport craft. Criminal lots of marks most of the corrupted are attacking from. Liv, head to this fighting position. I'll handle this end. Lee? Lee pinpoint the location you're going to send him right as your comms connect. I'm heading there, right? Yep, I can always count on you, Lee. Lee smiles noncommittally before donning his usual serious expression. Be more dirt, Lee. You deserve it. But yeah, go fuck him up. My composite armaments can hit enemies from extremely long distance, so don't hesitate to ask for my help. Okay, don't complain about me exploiting that afterward. I'll go to my position. Covenant. Liv wants to dissuade you at first, but decides to leave you a reminder in the end. Stay safe. Don't overexert yourself. Fucking biology. Stop being mean. I will. My comms will be open. Let's go. Okay, Grey Raven, roll out. Time to fuck shit up. Wait. A group of mechanoids are coming. Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. Controller. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Bang. What do these do? Just keep shooting, just keep shooting. Okay, I'll take the first person segment, just keep fucking shooting. More bastards? What do these do? Fire bullets. One shot, one kill. Bam, 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 bam! What do these do? More of them. Fuck you. Bam. Coast has a gun and we're using it to fuck shit up. Fuck you. Not again. What's up, Lee? No, just checking. Focus. Does that mean? Do we have a descendant? No, ow. Don't shoot me, fuck you. How long till the transport craft arrives? Roughly 5 minutes. Keep shooting. 5 minutes coming. Lead them in radio enemies me. Just handle those in your immediate vicinity. I can help too. I'll cover our flanks. Thank you, Liv. Thank you, Lee. Fuck them up. After all the coastman that has been through, she better have cracked health. I got choked out by fucking Gabriel early on. We've been through so much shit. Oh, there's the transport craft. Okay, so just keep shooting and shooting. Just keep shooting. Neat little railgun segment. Your bullets puncture the frail joints of the corrupted accurately. You're not trying to take them down, but slow their advance. Lee! Copy. You intentionally led the corrupted in the one place, taking advantage of their predatory instincts. Their slow movement means there's enough time for you to get to safety. An ion beam arrives from afar, hitting the corrupted group in the center, decimating them in a wave of blue flame. You load a new magazine to your pistol, claiming around and cocking the gun. Pistol slides back with a sharp click, ready to fire the next bullet. It's the last magazine against an endless wave of corrupted that is still charging towards you. Your wound is bleeding again, weighing down the bandage. We just have to hold on a little bit longer. You open fire, trying to come up with a plan. Skill and tactics are negligible at this point, considering the difference in numbers and armament. Is it another way? With the you're fighting side by side with constructs, competence often require your protection in battles. With a sharp ping from the gun's hammer, you fire your last bullet. Okay. Knife time! You realize how powerless you are at this moment. Your constructs become more and more powerful. A human's frailty becomes the weak link of the team. You can hear Lee and Liv responding to your call for help in your comms. You must hold on for just a little longer. Eva. Rotting vocal modules the corrupt make an unintelligible sound like a beast growl before its hunt. Ascend. Evolve. Who's there? They're landing on a snowy mountain near Fort Wintry. Alpha has been haunted by an unmistakable feeling of being watched. Is that noise again? No. This is a little different. Unable to gauge what it is, Alpha continues onwards, trudging towards snow and parting the trees until the horizon clears up. You can see the tower even from here. Standing in an empty field, Alpha can see the blue spiral tower behind layers of mountains. A breeze lifts the hair that covers her left eye, and the image of the spiral tower is branded into her grey iris. Ah! Her damaged vision module suddenly fills with horrifying red. The intense sensation makes Alpha drop to her knees. Ah! Suppress, eliminate, accept, dominate, transform, filter. The noise in her audio module is slowly replaced by the overlapping chant. The vital fluid dripping from her left eye is leaving black scorch marks on the ground. Ascend, evolve, corrupted. Alpha has no idea when the corrupted surrounded her. She does not even bother to check if they are real or not. Devour, dominate. They are like vultures hovering above, hoping to share the dying lion. The punishing virus gathers around Alpha, burning her painfully. The punishing virus converted by the tower never truly disappeared. Instead, they use this opportunity to locate the Ascendants, providing them with the nutrients to evolve, or devouring them whole. The vital fluid leaking from her eyes slowly becomes a blackish tar. Flickering, murky blocks of cover color her whole body like a malfunctioning monitor. The corrosion is burning her whole body. An anger that does not belong to her fills her mind. Her clothes, her blade, even her frame are being deconstructed and reconstructed. Like the river Styx that Achilles bathed in, the highly concentrated punishing virus envelops Alpha completely, transforming her frame while corrupting her spirit. This time, there is no Thetis to pull her back. Seeing its motionless prey, one of the carrion-eating vultures can no longer express its hunger and leaps towards its target. Rag. But a mud-coated hand snatches its head instead, crushing it into a ball in an instant. With a figure covered in dirt stands up, tossing away the corpse in her hand. Facing a tidal wave of corrupted, the person who has fallen into the abyss sneers. Two figures are sitting opposite each other inside an old underground casino. Oh hey, there's Onega and there's Lilith. Smiling woman gently places her finger on a stack of spread cards. Do you want me to hit it, Onega? The man opposite her nods. This was a private underground casino during the Golden Age. The spacious menu and the $1 million poker chips both speak to its glorious past. Nowadays, it is a ruin of debris piling on the floor. Poker chips that were once valuable scatter everywhere, while decorated machines are smashed into pieces. It took Lilith quite a while to find two intact chairs. The man in the mask stares at the cards on the table while flipping them over, seemingly not caring if his hand is good or bad. Lilith pushes a card to her opponent before taking one herself. Are you sure you don't want to take a look at your hand, Monica? The unknown is part of the joy of a gamble. Are you planning to leave everything to luck, or... Luck is just a part of it. Is that what you've been meaning to ask? I can never hide anything from you. I don't get it. Babylon is purifying force getting close to the truth, and we let the Forsaken discover the list of names just in time. They're going to find out the exact location of Fort Winter. Are you sure it's a good idea to let them take the research institute? Isn't Kurno still working with us? Information is only useful if it is delivered to where it should be. The information is Fort Winter is meaningless to me now. Hence it is now the best time to play this card. Why does it have to be now? Morality only concerns humans after basic survival is guaranteed. A new world needs to bury these people in the graves of the past. Humans get their justice, and I get what I want. This is a win-win situation that benefits everyone. Stopping them from their victory will only incite a future resistance. This isn't a zero-sum game. We just need to win more every time. That's why I won't hold you responsible for leading off with the Kurno forces that were after Lucia. Lilith's grip tightens reflexively, slightly bending the cards. I didn't know. I just wanted her to owe me one. Silence brews in the dark room. Lilith sits straight without realizing it, while the man on the other side still looks relaxed and calm. Right then, a small figure appears by the door. Lilith, it is ready. Thank you so much, Cinderelic. Do you want me to bring anything back? For example, news on Kogawa Corona? That's not necessary. Mother is all I need. Go. Confirm her status. Whoever sees devoured, or becomes the Ascension Network's sharpest blade, or gives in and accepts the Ascension Network's gift, it is our duty to know. Vonnegut pushes his unrevealed cards back to the stack. This is your final trial. Ominous! Why are all the evil plans centering around the Lucias now? Can't they just be cute? Can't they just be cute sword girls in fucking private? Ugh. Wait, why am I getting added on Discord? Chat's kinda quiet tonight, huh? In a sense, she's transforming into an Ascendant. That's why the plume frame is starting to absorb the punishing virus. What? 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 Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying it. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That is very not good. Also, it just feels. It's just a little annoying when the chat just suddenly goes dead. Interwoven fate. Ion beams and lasers strike from afar, giving you small breathing room. Still, your line of defense keeps retreating backwards without Lucia's support. This unusual ambush has caught you all by surprise, suffocating you like a tightening net. That is when you hear an unfamiliar voice in your ear. Oh god damn it, please tell me I'm not hearing the punishing voice. This is Discord from the Purifying Force. Wait, the maid girl? The proto-power armor is ready to launch. Please stay away from the landing area. Did you say power armor? I like power... Give the coast power armor. Put me in it. I will wear that 24/7. I don't know, Blockstreet fans. I don't know. I just know she's called Discord from the Purifying Force. Also, yes, give me power armor. The coast is very squishy. Power armor. You're willing to read about them in textbooks. I see the power armor fully covers the wearer's body and requires an assistant AI to function. With the virus ravaging the world, an AI like this is more likely to be the murderer of its wearer instead of the assistant. This is why combatants on the front lines are only equipped with simple exoskeleton instead of power armor. The supply crate lands on the ground, pushing the strong and corrupted back. Oh! You open the lid and find the black armor inside. Oh, come to mama! Come to... I've seen this before. I've seen art of this before. Come to mama! 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 Give me. Hello, Zena. The coast is getting power armor. Also, the pretext for this said Lucia is starting to turn into a fucking Ascendant for some reason. But first, I'm in danger. Give me the power armor. Liv, covering fire. On it. Both Lee and Leaf have received a saved message. Blue and white beams fire alternately, buying you time to put on the armor. Give me. Unequipping the simple exoskeleton on you, you open the back of the armor with your access. Entering it, you feel the mechanisms behind you activate and close, and you are fully encased. Lucia, I assume. Lucia. Alpha's already being eaten by the punishing virus and transformed into her next frame. No, this is not Halo 4, this is Punishing Grey Raven. Identifying Commandant Clearance. Identified, pairing with Commandant Arkos. Communication access activated. Energy access activated. Analysis circuit activated. Power enhancement module unlocked. Weapon module unlocked. That's fair, so I think it might be a Halo reference, but let's see what it actually looks like. Regain your vision after a brief moment of darkness and hear a cold voice in your ears. Low concentration of punishing virus detected. Initiating Proto-Omega filter. Dear user, please issue your commands. Oh, finally, fine. Fuck yes. Fuck to the hell yes. Maybe this time, the next time an Ascendant tries to fucking throw hands with us, I won't get all my bones broken again. Anyways, play the only thing they fear is you, please. It's time to mark the locations of the corrupted. Tactical interface opened. All the corrupted for you are instantly tagged. Even the ones hidden from your field of view are marked with bright red outlines. You're clear browsing list of available weapons. You take out the energy pistol by your thigh. Energy pistol armed. Initiating recoil absorption program. The spring in your van blade sits slightly, supporting your optimal fire position. You're surprised to find the armor knowing your shooting habits. Don't worry, I'm not dead. The coast is not dead. Surprised. Boom! You see a blinding muzzle flash, do not feel any recoil at all. The energy beam pierces the core of a corrupted, taking it out in one shot. This chapter was old news by the time that happens, Anna. So I'm pretty sure this is part like the lead up to that. Oh, the corrupted, understandable. Aim, fire, aim, fire. Power armor leaves behind every footprint as you advance, one step at a time. No, you don't need to storm Mikoshi. You don't need to storm Mikoshi. The coast is power armor and is going to use it to commit great violence. Your fragile body can finally contribute to a real battle. No longer need to watch your teammates fight from the sidelines. Yes, 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 murder, murder, murder. Many's technological advance is finally changing the shape of this war once more. The medical transport craft lifts off again, locking the stone and casting a shadow where the three of you stand. After eliminating the remaining corrupted, the medical transport craft successfully lands in your temporary camp. Sleeping Lucia is placed inside a quarantine chamber in the transport craft, where Raven and you were informed of a new mission. I didn't receive any deployment from the dispatching center. Why did my peripherals just turn on and off again? I don't like that. Your mission is to collect field data for the proto-power armor the Cosmos Technicians unit designed. Hello? No, not duck. Jackal. Jackal or a wolf. Jackal or a wolf. Not duck. Not duck. Pretty. Xana, cute girl. Xana, cute girl. Xana, cute girl. It is not a duck. Shut up, Mon. Field data? Due to security concerns, this mission needs to be assigned to you in person. Please confirm your mission and sign the convention agreement here. Decide the location of your mission, Commandant. Neither Discord's identity, the mission report, nor the electronic signature are fraudulent. They're trying to separate us from Lucia. But this isn't how Kurano operates. Kurano would not let Grey Raven operate freely. Why is Grey Raven asked to test this new gear at the moment? Is there something you need to see that cannot go through the military? A thought suddenly appears in your head. Lee, check the confidentiality agreement again. I like the mask. The mask is cool. The mask is cool. I like it. The analysis for mine your frame is complete. Still, I'd recommend bringing her back to Babylonia for a more detailed inspection. If something unusual happens to her on Babylonia, we will all be forced into a passive role, including her. Prison will be the least of her worries. I'm just being cautious as a researcher. It's okay. Give us your findings. Alright, but the situation is complicated. Yeah, her Omniframe version is very cute. Operating remotely means I can only offer my guesses based on limited things I found. Highest level adjust the position of the terminal to better show the graphs. Let's start with the conclusion. Lucia's infection happened because her frame's data was transforming to its original form. The data from Alpha's frame. In a sense, she's transforming into an ascendant. That's why the plume frame is starting to absorb the virus. As if dropping a massive stone into the water, Eisnov's words will stir up a tidal wave within Nicola and Hashin. They've considered many possibilities. What Eisnov said is still beyond what they imagined. Although Plume's data originated from the Ascendant Alpha, much data was altered during its development. We made those changes because we wanted to protect its user, and also because we couldn't reproduce and recover parts of the original data. Those parts of the data could be affected by factors we haven't found. Comparing Plume's early data with the original data and the one we just collected, one thing we can be certain of is that the altered data is attempting to transform back into its original form. That was the reason why Arcos appeared to have a mind beacon corruption during the connection. Also, Lucia's invert device is constantly receiving signals from a signal source. Our early estimate is that these signals are related to the changes in Lucia's frame and are affecting her mind. Is there no way to block the signals? The signals are transmitted in a similar way to the electromagnetic radiation of the tower. We can't block them completely with existing technologies. We couldn't even find out that her invert device was receiving some sort of signal if we didn't compare the data against the past records of electromagnetic radiation. If I remember correctly, Hyperreal is completely immune to the punching virus, isn't it? Can we use that technology on Lucia? Hyperreal's immunity comes from the Omega weapon installed within the frame. But the Omega weapon is not an ordinary device. To install it inside Plume would be just as difficult as designing an all-new frame for Lucia. Besides, the root cause for the problem comes from a change in frame parameters. The absorption of the punishing virus is just a side product. It wouldn't fix the problem in her mind either. Do you have a solution then? There are two. The first is to completely remove her inver device. I did some testings. After turning off the inver device completely, the parameters in mind of Flume no longer had abnormal fluctuations. Which means if we remove her inver device, the signal receiver, Lucia's problems will disappear. But that will make her completely vulnerable to the punishing virus. She won't be able to undertake any more combat missions. If you don't want to go down that path, if you don't want to go down that path, we have to turn off the signal. The second solution is to completely destroy the source of signal. Aizmob opens the map. While we haven't deciphered the method of transmission, we can locate the approximate range of the source. He zooms into a particular region and draws a circle. So this is where the signals come from. Somewhere around the region. If we can get a little closer, we can better locate its exact position for Lucia. What impact will it have on her? Based on the data collected so far, as Lucia approaches the source, the signal strength will also increase, leading to an increased receiving power. I can add a blocker in her device for remote operation. It won't block the signals completely, but it can at least alleviate her symptoms. We just need to destroy the signal source during this time. Do you have any idea what this source is exactly? The available data isn't enough for us to find out its actual shape or form. That is to say, the source can be something totally unknown. Maybe it doesn't even have a physical form that can be destroyed. Will the signal impact the other specialized frames? There isn't enough evidence. Aizmob hesitates for a while before speaking again. This is just my hypothesis. There isn't enough evidence to support it. So far, Lucia is the only one displaying these symptoms because her frame data and mind bottom structure both come from the same provider. While other specialized frames were also developed from the data of Ascendant agents, they had different mind bottom structures. That is why specialized frames must be adjusted first before constructors can use them. Which leads me to suspect the signal source can possibly be Alpha's mind activities. Possibility. Why can't you be sure of that? We should be able to compare it against the data of her mind activity. I already did. Signal waves don't fully overlap. Data's out of date. Chance of the mind signals changing is quite low, but it's not zero. Maybe we'll meet more than just a sentence there. Ever since Aizmob marked the approximate location of the signal source, Nicola has been looking at his terminal trying to confirm something. Remember the Scarlet Revelation members who went missing? From what I remember, the Purifying Force was investigating it and found out Kurano's Project Winter and the Ascendants were behind their disappearance. Is that right? And those believers were also placed in the Forsaken's camp. The Forsaken had also been searching for them after they were gone. Not long ago, we received an important message from Bertonaby. It contained some information regarding the handover of the believers. The Forsaken proposed a joint operation to find out what was going on. The Purifying Force set up a trap to capture a few suspects involved in the handover. With the information from undercover agents, we managed to deduce a few locations. And Aizmob just circled one of them. I don't think they would do something so high profile. Which means if they were the reason for Lucia's problem, something must have gone out of their control. That's good news to us. The more they are preoccupied, the more weaknesses they will expose. Are you planning to use Lucia to find out the signal source? That's right. Whether the source comes from the Ascendants or Kurano's out-of-control research, it is worth finding out. Their determination. Plume! Plume. Cup Lucia's cheeks. Pull her close. Hug her. Hug the Lucia. Fluff her twin tails. Lucia is amazing. I love her so fucking much. Understood. I will change the cruising direction right now. As for her condition, Discord looks back at the girl sleeping in the isolation pod to check her condition before answering Nicola. So far, so good. Weapon's already been disarmed. I will work with Heismov to install her blocker. Understood. I'll do my best. After Nicola hangs up, Discord looks at the fully armed members around her and lets out a barely noticeable sigh. Even Grey Raven can be abandoned when there's a need. What do we do next, Captain? We have a new destination, so we need to adjust our route. Turn on the Omega purification system, power up the operation cabin, and connect to the remote operation table. The shuttle slightly trembles as it starts heading towards new coordinates. Lucia is pushed into the operation cabin. I'll start installing the blocker now. Keep the shuttle steady. We've entered the target designation airspace. We have entered the designation airspace. No suspicious target found so far. Has the accuracy of the coordinates been updated? We're updating them right now. Science Council's locating system needs some time to calculate. Alarm. What's going on? We've been locked by anti-air missiles. How'd they find us? The shuttle's been most advanced stealth coding. Is it from the surface? No, it comes from the air. It's an unidentified fighter aircraft. Man, this is giving me flashbacks to how Alpha was recruited. I don't like that. The entire cabin is lit up by the red flashing alarm. Ear-splitting noises fill up the space. You know what I mean, right, Mon? You know what I mean, right, Mon? Let's get landed first. The shuttle's not armed. There's no time. We have to try the way first, so just grab something. The pilot slams the button. Lots of metal foils are launched from the shuttle's tail, glowing in the sky like fireworks. He then pulls up the control stick, trying to lift the shuttle up. A loud explosion has shaken the cabin. Brace yourself! Another wave is incoming! More foils are launched, but this time everybody heard something cracking after the explosion. Left wing damage! Fuel's leaking! We're going down! Pilot tries his best to control the shuttle, preventing it from tumbling. Everybody, evacuate the shuttle. Get into the escape pod. What about her? The escape pods can only fit one. Put her into a pod for now. We'll look for her after landing. Shall we wake her up then? Turn on delayed awakening. Science Council said as long as the blocker was working properly, waking her up wouldn't have much impact on the symptoms. Roger! Discord hesitates for a moment and adds, put our weapons inside too. Hurry up! I don't have much shaft left! Everyone, get in the cabin now. Prepare to eject. She wanders in the empty darkness. Nothing to refer to, she cannot even tell the direction. Is this a dream or the chaos from her mind? Unable to find an answer, she can only take futile steps toward where the front might be. Yeah, that's the scissor maid. That's the scissor maid, I think. But also, yes, I like the mask. I like the mask. I like the mask. I don't know why you guys don't like the mask. Unable to find an answer, she can only take futile steps towards where front might be. As she walks, bubbles of memory begin to ripple. Crying in the rain, holding her sister, deceived by the fake ghost on the Frostland. Fought hard on the observatory of Kowloon, saved the white bird from falling on the roof of the church. Betrayed by many, loved by many, disgusted by how despicable and greedy people can be. Touched by the beauty of humanity in the apocalypse. Like the matches held by a little girl, the warm memories only linger in a short moment in the chilling darkness. I disagree with you guys on that. You are all wrong. More pressingly, looks like the connection is deepening. Once she reaches the end of the instructing memory, she finally stops. Where to go now? What to do now? This world is already beyond redemption. Why don't you just live an easy life instead of finding ways to change it? Then why do you look so sad when you occasionally gaze at the ocean? We all live long for a home, Even the sturdiest ship will need a harbor. Even the strongest heart will need to feel warmth. Yep. Direct live Lamia contrast. The parallels are true. Oh, but I have no place to go back to. Bloodstained memories suddenly come back to her. She has done something irreversible. It has nothing to do with whether that person will forgive her or not. She's violated the unquestionable laws. The person told her not to lose, but she already lost everything the moment her blade touched blood. Perhaps the only thing she can do. Leave. Leave forever. No. No. Isn't it too pessimistic to think you're alone? As long as you still have a place with people waiting for you, that place is your home. You've been fighting for too long. It's time to rest. You can have a rest. There are many things she has yet to complete. You can leave everything behind and come over. I've always been waiting for you. Just leave the rest to us. Sister, Lucia. No! I couldn't do anything to help Luna, but the Ascension Network will never be my home. Never leave everything to Evers. My home is Grey Raven. I'll never break it apart or betray what I believe in. Even faced with endless battle, I will not fear them. I will fight on. Because we have both promised. Because we both have the same goal. To restore the world to its original state. To bring new changes to this world. I will witness the future myself. System rebooting. Reboot complete. Consciousness. Lucia. Online. Lucia opens her eyes again, marked for a few indicators the cabin is completely dark. She fumbles around and finally finds the button. The cabin door drops to the ground, letting chilling wind and snow in. She looks back at the escape pod and finds her equipment and comm device inside. Equipment is still here. Some sort of battery, some gain of her device. The comm device has no signal. Randomly used to an escape pod like this. Was there an accident? She examines the pod's slightly deformed. Lucia examines the slightly deformed escape pod. She realizes the transmitter used to send distress signals was not activated. The coast is not a speed. Also, yes, Xana, Alpha, and Lucia have persona fought each other before. That's like their general dynamic. Does this mean the enemy is not corrupted or hetero creatures? The escape pod's transmitter was manually disabled before launch. Whoever did this was probably trying to avoid being detected unless there was a malfunction during the landing. After a few more failed attempts, Lucia turns on her terminal and finds an unread message. This message is for Lucia, our missing target. I am Discord, a member of the Purifying Force. If you are reading this message, you have already been separated from the escort team. Based on the backup plan provided by the HQ, I hereby give you the following mission. What is happening to your frame is related to a source that you keep receiving signals from. If you find yourself lost and able to route with us, please locate the signal source. To self-rescue, you must first attempt to destroy it. The source of that signal, it must be Alpha. Lucia is quite certain after recapping the memories that did not belong to her during the hibernation. Alpha. So this is what you've been fighting against. Lucia gazes through the storm and looks at the mountain peak. If you really think that way. Lucia takes out the terminal and turns on the recorder. This is Lucia from Grey Raven. The following recording is not subject to any form of coercion or interference. It is entirely of my own volition. Her voice faintly echoes in the snowstorm like a solo piece before the finale. That's all. After recording the message, Lucia puts the terminal back in the escape pod. She grabs name tags and decides not to put them in. Takes her equipment and walks towards the peak in the deep snow. I have to put an end to this. I must put an end to this. When Alpha opens her eyes again, there is no more corruption nearby. The sludge on her body has also disappeared. Did I make it? Thinking of the chaotic experience within her mind, she looks a little exhausted. Looks at her new frame. The light windbreaker flies in the wind, blending into the snow in the background. A black bandage wraps around her crimson left hand, but it cannot contain the scarlet electricity currently leaking through the gaps. The more she uses the power of the Ascension Network, the more she will transform towards the direction of its filtering. Ah, this is just my contradiction. Her mighty powers constrained with an unbreakable shackle, a blade that cannot be sheathed to not only hurt others, but also herself. Raven. Ah. She whispers the name that holds such complex meanings to her. Even Grey Raven can be abandoned when necessary. Alpha puts up on her poker face once more as she recalls the fragments of memory. They are still trying to exploit the situation for their own good. How foolish. No matter what Grey Raven has accomplished, they are still a pawn. She looks at the figure that slowly walks out the storm. Alright. Let me see what you will choose. After crossing to the other side of the mountain, Lucia's vision suddenly clears up. Only the sound of the snowstorm can be heard within the vast mountain peak. An unexpected figure has shown up. Alpha. Alpha changed a lot from Lucia remembers, but still, she recognizes her other self immediately. Well, her immediately. I knew you would come. Are you the reason behind my symptoms? You already know the answer. Are you still hoping this is a coincidence? I just want to find out the truth. The Ascension Network is running a new round of filtering. You were incorrectly chosen as a target because our mind has the same route. A new round of filtering? That's none of your business, unless you also want to become an Ascendant. So this won't stop even if I do destroy you, right? Correct. Once the filtering has started, the Ascension Network will not stop until there is a result. Even if you manage to kill me, you will just have to deal with twice the stress. Besides, you will never have the chance. If you ask me, I suggest you go back and spend your final days with Grey Raven. You can stop this filtering, can't you? So you saw my memories for the residents of our minds. Right, that is a possible solution. Alpha did not deny. She paused for a while and answered. Let's work together then. Do you even realize what you just said? I saw your memories. So I know you want to stop the filtering to go against the Ascension Network. Wait a second. We are enemies. Have you finally decided to give up on Babylonia for this pass? Lucia grabs the equipment she took from the escape pod. Pushing you completely to the Ascension Network would do us no good. I don't want to help it either. It's our common enemy for now. That gives us a foundation for cooperation. What if I say no? What if I say no? Lucia slowly draws her blade out. It gives a chilling reflection in the wind. I'll just do my best to change your mind then. No matter what it takes, I will put an end to this. I will go back to Grey Raven and those who are supporting me as Lucia. It seems Grey Raven has become your weakness. It has taken away from you the courage to sacrifice. Sacrifice might be an option, but it will traumatize those who are still living no matter what. I have already hurt that person. Sia clenches her fist and puts it on her chest, right over her artificial heart. After going through so many things, I have also learned the feeling of heartache. I will never let it happen to anyone else. I will never let it happen to others again. That's why I promised them that I would safely return. Regardless of what I will be facing later, be it a court-martial, surveillance, or even if I have to become a research subject. I will end this once and for all, then go back to apologize to the Commandant and everyone who worried about me. You just never learn! Alpha also unsheathes her blade, striking the same stance as Lucia. I once had expectations for you, hoping that you would unveil a different future for me. Who would have thought you'd only become more loyal to the humans and ended up a convenient weapon? Why would you do that? How does it benefit to you? The lack of trust between us means we can only cooperate temporarily. I can't put all my hope on you. Now that I am no longer clueless like I used to be, I must take action. You are digging your own grave. Still better than doing nothing, especially when the threat is right in front of me. If you really think that way, show me what you are made of then. I'm also curious to know whether you can really contain this power. And here we go, folks. The fight we've all been waiting for. Here in the snow. Let's see if it ends here and now. 100 bars.
Is this all I have?
Shit, she parried. Where is she? Where is she? There. Sword beam, sword beam, sword... Blade well. Eat my fucking... Eat. Come on. Oh shit, oh crap. Shit. Stop fucking reforming and fucking fight me. First stage ultimate. Oh shit, move. Need to recover stamina. Come on, Lucia. Come on.
Is this all I have?
God damn it, the teleport out is difficult. Dodge that. Oh fuck. Come on, Lucia, you're almost there. Come on. Come on. Your fucking motorbike? Really, Alpha?
Is this all I have?
God damn it. Come on. Stop with that fucking... Stop trying to Skyly your other self, Alpha. Oh, come on. $16 bars. Oh, Lucia! Ah, crap, okay.
Is this all I have?
Come on. Finish the job! Come on! Trapped her in the ult. Come on, Lucia. Lucia! Ah. Alpha's restraining the virus. Crimson particles gather in Alpha's left hand, linking together her consciousness and Lucia's. The noises in Lucia's mind gradually lowered, along with her level of infection. Were you just trying to release your power and find a way to contain it for the battle just now? Did you notice that? We fought so many times. Of course, if I can tell if there's something wrong with you. Stop pretending that you understand me, but you were right. Eps. Why did you do that? That's the only way to buy more time. You were right. The Ascension Network is our common enemy now. If we really fought to death, that would be just what it wanted. Are you suggesting that this is also part of the filtering? That we can sense each other's whereabouts? What exactly is the filtering? Some things can only be understood when you connect to the Ascension Arc. Do you want to become an Ascendant? Lucia shakes her head. Then stop asking. Come with me. I accept your offer. For now. You can still regret it now. I mean, if anyone sees you with me, your Grey Raven will be in trouble. It's nothing to do with Comet and the others. I testified before I came here. Relax. The place we're going is still a secret. Maybe they'll panic more with that being exposed. Who knows? What exactly have you been investigating? The North Asian Research Institute of Life Science and Evolution. It has another more common name. Fort Winter. It's the most secret lab Kurono is hiding from the world. You also find the records about the Project Winter that you have been tracing. The beginning.
Watch my movements and act accordingly.
Alpha. The Lucias. Working together. Finally! Not as grand as one would imagine, nor does it have any unnecessary decorations. The building just sits quietly in the mountains like a black rock. Is this the North Asian Institute of Life Science and Evolution? After taking off his eye mask, the male researcher asks the names. He looks at the fortress that blends in perfectly with the surroundings. It's already early spring. Dark soil is still covered by a thin layer of melting snow. Apart from the fortress built into the rocks, no sight of human civilization can be found nearby. Still, fully armed patrolling guards can be seen between the steel structure. How unimpressive. Well, I think that fits us well. A well-mannered man walks out from an exit nearby. I heard this practice is called stone gambling. People would spend millions to buy into rocks that could possibly contain jadeite inside. Once the deal is agreed upon, the seller would cut the stone open. A high-grade jadeite may immediately earn the buyer a huge fortune, but many only end up with an ordinary rock with nothing. The gamblers are betting their vision and luck on the stones. But to us, we have no clue how many more attempts it would take for the research to be successful, or whether it will be successful at all. We don't know whether we will get any results before we run out of funds. That's no different from stone gambling, don't you think? If we're getting a real result, our efforts are but unimpressive stones. Who will care about them other than the buyers? Of course, we would still make contributions to science by eliminating the wrong answers. But to us, we'll just become another person's stepping stone. The man says with a self-mocking laugh. Were you shocked by a department, or did your entire team run out of funds to get disbanded? That's a very sharp question. Don't say that to your colleagues. The researcher gives a resigned look after hearing the man's straightforward comment. But I'm not a researcher, strictly speaking. I'm just a businessman who came here to hand over something. I've heard of your name, Mr. Godwin. The grand saying that those boring fools can't appreciate your bold experiments. Rest assured that you get all the support you want. I hope we will meet again. The man quickly walks into the helicopter that Godwin just left. Its blades send snow flying, hitting Godwin's face. Feeling the chill, he wraps himself closer with the coat. Oh, cold. After billions of years of evolution, humans have finally climbed to the top of the food chain. The Earth is like a comforting cradle, protecting humans with its atmosphere. However, Self there is an umbilical cord that humans cannot lose. It firmly chained their civilization to the Earth. Extreme environments, mutated germs, even the slightest deviation from comfortable temperature would make the fragile human body rapidly deteriorate. Not to mention the deadly radiation, low temperature, and lack of oxygen in space. Mankind's longing for the universe cannot make it less harsh to themselves. That is why they have spent a great amount of resources to improve the life support systems in space. Humans are not sending themselves to outer space. They are bringing the Earth's ecosystem there. That is nothing but an extension to the umbilical cord. Without a vessel vast like Earth, without infinite energy, where could this cord reach? Perhaps humans will never find the next comfort zone before exhausting all their resources. To humans, this is like a deadly winter that they will never be able to survive through. But it's time they will attempt to change themselves and cut off that cord, so they can get through the deadly winter in the universe. Oh, so contract tech was originally developed for the same purpose as the zero-point energy reactors, exploring deep outer space. This is also why he signed that suspiciously long contract and came here, because in this place, humans will have a chance to step onto another ladder of evolution again after tens of thousands of years. Only that this time, they get to decide where it leads. Clang! As the black steel doors open, the sound of a rotating staff brings Godwin back to reality. Of course, before those great visions come true, with Godwin in the covert, investors will have a more obvious purpose. Project Winter is like a well-nurtured giant tree. The higher it reaches towards the sky, the deeper its roots have to extend into the darkness underground. No matter what it takes, they want to take control of time, the ultimate resource of the universe. Godwin cast one last long glance at the snowy mountains, then turned back and steps into the dark passage. It does! Yeah, that is really interesting that the main core technology of the setting were developed before the virus for the purposes of, going into space. Because space is big and deadly. Very, very big. 2 uninvited guests have come to the Silent Fortress. Here we are. Fortress Mountain passed not slow them down at all. Soon the entire Fort Wintry has appeared before the two of them. Hello, Mickey16. Welcome to the chat. We are in the middle of Wintry Shackles, the main story of Punishing Grey Raven. And the most important thing, and the thing I've been waiting for since, forever, has finally occurred. Alpha and Lucia are working together instead of trying to kill each other. Lucia and Alpha approached the building. To their surprise, no alarm was sounded. How are you doing tonight, Mickey? How are you? It's too quiet here. What happened? We'll find out after we get done. Did PGR reset its dailies? Not yet. When I started, 9 plus 5. Not yet, I think. You have until the end of the hour. You have until the end of the hour till dailies reset. That if I remember correctly, because I started at 9 p.m. and when I started the stream, there were 5 hours left on the daily, so you should have until the end of the hour. The surveillance cameras are still following them as they move, suggesting that this place is not deserted. Instead, it is just silently observing the actors on the stage. Alpha looks up at the massive gate in front. While the fort is not actively shutting them out, it does not seem to welcome their arrival either. It seems that this gate can only be opened from inside. Lucia comes to a conclusion after investigating it briefly. For a large research facility like this, there should be other emergency exits. Let's search elsewhere. There's no need. The gate is thicker than the knife of your blade. It's impossible to cut it open. I'm not sure, then maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. The coast might be wrong. Wrong. Check yourself to make sure. Check yourself to make sure. I mean, of course Alpha accepts the challenge. She's still a Lucia. That's not what I meant. Alpha touched... Oh. Oh, I see. Touch the security device with your fingertip. A red electric current flows through the device. Soon the gate opens, revealing a deep, dark passage. No. Bump back to Xana. Leading the way, she walks across the storm and enters the building. I bapped Xana. Anyways, it's time for murder. Genetic engineer Fort Winter, Genetic Engineering Lab. Going to the elevator's floor plan. This floor seems to be their lab. We might find something useful here. First release is the decontamination path, and it's still functional. The identity verification lock has been disengaged. Genetic Engineering Lab, you say? Interesting. Security measures. Ah, no, wait, that was decontamination. This is a giant fucking airlock.
I'll be your wings, Commandant. Your orders, please.
You know what I'm thinking about, that's it. What the fuck is that? God damn it, this is reminding me of fucking Space Pirate Outpost in Metroid.
This fight better not be a boring.
What is that? Is that a construct spinal column? Is that the goddamn spinal column of a construct? Then what's that shit on top of it, above the brain? Above the brain/central processing unit. A lot of the data here is corrupted. Only a few logs remain. Project Cephalia. I remember that this project started before the punishing virus. The first time I heard of it was when Dad was watching the news. Right. Back then it was touted as a project that could grant humans immortality, intended to be used first on scientists and great minds. Finding the project's name here means it's not entirely unrelated to Project Winter. Look, there's an experimental log here. Cloning embryos, dissecting human bodies, interfacing the mind with mechanical frames. Aside from the cloning, most of this is just the standard procedure for early construct technology. Nothing out of the ordinary. These frames, left in the culture vessels, they're part of the experiment. Waking them up should give us the answers we need. Are you sure that's a good idea, Alpha? Waking specimen. Specimen vitality insignificant. Please proceed to the lab to inspect the procedure and replace the specimen. Entrance ahead is unlocked. Let's go. What are you looking at? Rest in peace. No need to say that out loud. They can't hear you anymore. The dead may not hear, but those words are for the living's comfort. At least, that's what Liv would have said. At least they're... Honestly, I think it would have been worse if they were still awake. If they were still here, I think that would have been worse. That would have been worse, I think. Seriously, that frame is fucking huge. That's bigger than fucking Rosetta. That's like the size of Amberia. Alert! Intruders detected. Hello, shitty-ass robots. You are not a threat to us. Lucia's! Murder!
Now you're on the other side of the wall.
Go, go, Gadget, Coast NATO. That is what Lucia does, yes. I see turrets up there. Those are going to drop down. Right into my trap! And the last are E. Well, they're dead.
I'll be your wings, Commandant. Your orders, please.
It's not even humanoid. It was vaguely humanoid. That's what makes it worse. Uncanny Valley, baby. Oh, that's a lot of gunfucks. Let's stab them all. Yeah, they look like biological death. What's this then? Terminal still works. Let's see if there's any data left. Let me try. Glass photosensitive control. There, that should give us some yeah, that gives us a better view of the terrain. I wonder, how deep are the bloodstains? How many times did they have to clean bloodstains off the walls, I wonder? Another construct here. Was he part of the experiments too? Could be another intruder. Check him for anything useful. Gun. Obtained admin's key. Why would a test subject have that? Standard chest plate rating A. No signs of being attacked. ID name X87. Status aberrant test subject. Standard age issue. Call golden age out of ammo. Let's see, does this let us turn entrance access control? Open. Unlock entrance. Check the roof for more enemies. Next floor. What are we looking at this time? The last security robot fell through the blades. A brief moment of silence is returned to the empty lab. Two of them start to check on damaged documents on the task and terminals while maintaining a certain distance in between. What's this? A report has caught Alpha's attention. How ironic. What's the matter? Read it for yourself. Alpha hands over the report. City 23, Concentration Area 112, D-Plot D56. These are all small-scale bases destroyed by hetero creatures. Hetero creatures weren't the only things behind those deaths. The attacks, they planned everything. As Lucia reads the detailed attack plans, her hands start to shake uncontrollably. Only in a chaotic environment can they accomplish their shady business. And they also needed more missing persons for their experiments. Alpha activates the self-destruction program of the cultivation tanks. Without a sound, the test subjects have dissolved in the transparent liquid. What are you doing? Alpha looks at her other self on the other side of the graduation tank. The cultivation tank. Through the rippling liquid, Lucia's reflections gradually merge with her own. I was giving them a peaceful ending. Do you want them to continue serving Project Winter in these forms? Without a word, Lucia puts away the report. Rest in peace. Submitting this report won't do anything to those people behind the curtain. It will only bring trouble to yourself instead. But that doesn't mean I should let this darkness continue to spread. It will continue to feed on mankind's greed. As long as humans still long for the Ascension Network, your efforts will only be futile. Alpha lets out a self-mocking laugh. Even the specialized frames to help you through the crisis were the products of these plans, weren't they? I still don't think that's right. Past mistakes can't be corrected, but doesn't mean we can continue doing the wrong things. I don't think the situation is bad enough for us to give up on all the good things. Self-modification is destined to be a painful path. To change humanity itself means all social structures, ethics, and morals built upon the biological foundation of humans will be reshuffled. It will take a long time for humanity to ease the pains that emerge from the transition between old and new orders. I'm so disappointed in you. Godwin's stares at a newly joined research assistant in a temporary prison modified from an underground warehouse. He sounds incredibly calm. Why did you attempt to leak the information? Did the Science Council send you here? Was it Kaloon? Akadylak? How much did they offer you? Nobody sent us here or made any offer. It's just that we couldn't take it any longer. Professor, let's stop. These experiments should not continue. I told you on the first day you arrived. Unlike other projects, we were trying to embrace a new evolution. Don't let shackles of the old time held you back. Instead, roughly 33 in total. This is a much faster pace than the previous chapter. You threw these people directly into the experiments. Biologically, they were no different from the clone test subjects obtained through Project Cephalia. But we were unable to get any more variety in the clone samples. Technology that can only be applied to selected individuals is useless. The assistant remained silent. Godwin lets out a sigh. The curiosity of humans has already begun to compromise with their physical conditions. Back in Newton's time, a human could master all additional scientific knowledge with sufficient perseverance and talent. These days, just learning the basics of a minor field of science will consume a person's entire life. How much innovation can they make after wasting away their mind's golden time? It's highly likely that in the future a person could even finish learning a subfield throughout their life. By that time, it will be too late for mankind to change. No need to lament for these people of the old days. Their greatest contribution to the new era will be to become its foundation. For sure, aren't we also from the old days? No, we are the trailblazers. Pioneering in a new era always comes with blood and sacrifice. You either become a trailblazer or end up a stepping stone. That's a duty that nobody can escape. The worst part here is, I'm going to be blunt. They have cloning tech. They don't need to kill people. They have cloning tech. They don't need to kill people. Just gather DNA from a wide variety of sources and use that to make clones to experiment on. You don't need to kill You don't need to kill shitloads of people. Yeah, transhumanism can be fucking bloody as fuck. That's obvious. You have the fucking tools to fucking minimize that, you goddamn dickass. Use them. That's a duty that nobody can escape. I hope you can understand. You're my best student. If that's the case, who will be able to tell us what we are doing is right? Only those who have reached the end deserve a second chance to talk about right or wrong. But they will never have a second chance. Professor, there is no future in your eyes. I only see a devil. As Lucia and Alpha go deeper into the institute, they see bullet marks, dented in the shattered screens, as well as overturned desks and chairs everywhere. All of them revealing the intensity of the conflict that took place earlier. However, why are there no bodies? If there's any bloodstain left, they could have at least traced it, but all the evidence seems to have been cleaned away by diligent cleaning robots. Cleaning robots wouldn't be able to carry the bodies. Someone else might be here. Alpha recalls the voice that told her about the shuttle. Could it be her? Alpha has never ruled out the possibility that she's a trap. She suddenly sees someone out of the corner of her eye. Phew. Her dagger cuts through the air, creating a small whirlwind that sends all the paper flying. A black humanoid is impaled on the wall. The paper slowly falls to the ground, revealing its real look. It's a test subject from the cultivation tank. Well, this must be their assembled product. What a horrible taste. We will probably see a lot of enemies like this in the next area. Even if they can still move, they are not but mindless counterfeits that are neither construct nor human. Spare no mercy. Don't be fooled by that brain on them. You don't need to remind me. Mindless cologne structs. Decontamination completed. Fort Wintry Memory Research Center. It seems this Forest Research Center of the brain and the mind. No detailed information can be found in the hall. Let's keep moving. Alright, let's go. This elevator can take us to the next floor. What? Enemy! Oh, god damn it. Consciousness test subject. Control.
Is that the best son? My blade.
Oh, that's fucked.
Now you're on the other side. Give it. Life and death are but a moment apart.
Seems we need to use another control panel. Lucia, leave it to me. Let's find the ID card. These are going to come alive and try to kill me, aren't they? Enemy! Oh, that's a big one. And die. Since the gate was turned off, stop the corrupted. I can open the door for you from this side. Ah, let me guess this. Wrong button. Yeah, it looks like they're literally trying to make consciousnesses. Sort of technology that would ensure entire generations born as constructs. It looks like that was what they were trying to do. Ow! Spinny bits hurt. Fuck that. Oh. How did you get up here? How did you get up here? Oh, wait, the gate was open. I'm dumb. Never mind. It went well this time. History, hold on. I think we have company. More of them, eh? God, those things look so fucked. Endless infected test subjects swarm out of all directions. 2 of them, stranded in the center, look like waves in the black ocean. Alpha cuts a test subject in half with her dagger and spins her hilt in a crescent to knock away another enemy approaching her from her back. Yeah, this could be useful for the thing we plan. Test subject is thrown into the air and frozen by a chilling tornado. It falls to the ground and shatters into pieces. As Lucia pulls back her thruster to block a frontal attack, one test subject falls onto the ceiling and descends upon her. She senses the danger and would move aside, but another test subject grabs her blade. For a split second, she is halted, but the falling attack is imminent. The thunderous clap strikes over her head, leaving behind the pungent odor of ozone. Of course the coast is scheming. When is the coast not scheming? Scheming is the nature of a coast. As the threat above her disappears, Lucia slashes apart Test, grabbing her weapon and falls back. She leans on Alpha's back. They're doing the pose! They're doing the pose! Seeing their retreat, test subjects halt their attacks as if they are thinking of a solution. How are you? So far so good. You? Although their actions are still swift, both of them have an imperceptible fatigue in their tone. While facing enemies from all directions, they still have to focus more on suppressing all the noise in their mind. Test subjects seem to have nosed their exhaustion in turn. They begin to swarm over again after staring at them for only a brief moment. One side each? Alright. She is frustrated to flex the attack shovel corrupted like her shield. A crimson katana then cuts them in half. Lightning dances over the test subjects' dark bodies, stunning them briefly. Within the next instant, a blade swipes over and destroys their central system with precision. The light of the 2 blades mirrors each other, forming a perfect circle. Wave after wave, dark tides charge them, only to be reduced into foam, unable to stake the rock at the center. Still, the rock is gradually collapsing inside. Do you not need to ask to sense each other's condition? They even close the same eye. Seemingly endless battle is wearing them down. The screeching noises deep in their minds are getting increasingly clear, to the point that their actions are being hampered. Defeating another wave of attack. Alpha, ready. One short sentence is enough for them to understand each other's intentions. The tactics were already incredibly similar to begin with. The brief cooperation has created an impressive level of synergy. Yet they will give up the passive defense and eliminate all the enemies with one charged up strike. Lightning strikes a large area near them, creating a short window for Lucia. The airflow from the thruster's tail is sending the hem of the duo's outfits flying. Holding tight onto their thruster, Lucia rises to midair. Meanwhile, Alpha puts her blade back to the sheath and steps onto the katana that Lucia has stuck into the ground. With a strong push, she reaches the same height. Charged to the limit, Lucia hurls the frost attack from her thrusters to the ground, freezing all the test subjects below. The indicators on Alpha's blade see light up one after another. As he draws the blade at imperceptible speed, everyone is blinded by the dazzling lightning. When 2 of them fall to the ground, their vision has been restored. The ground around them is full of scorched black marks from lightning strikes. All the test subjects flying on the ground lifelessly, becoming part of the scorched earth. Lucia pulls her katana out from the ground, trying to calm her simulated breathing. Alpha also sheaths her blade after confirming that there are no more enemies in sight. Let's get out first. Before Alpha could finish, he heard a horrifying noise underneath the trembling ground. The feeling of weightlessness soon arrives. The ground was already on the brink of collapse. Their charged up attacks became the final straw. This death is abnormal. The depth below is a lot greater than the room's height. Even constructs have a high chance of injury if they fall directly to the bottom, it seems. Even if they're lucky to land in this cave, they still need to watch out for falling rocks. As Alpha searches around for 7 places, she suddenly feels a drop in the nearby temperature. A hand reaches out to her. Over here! The thruster can hardly carry 2 constructs. Lucia freezes the falling rocks and barely connects them into a track. Following Lucia, Alpha steps onto the icy track. See the flex the incoming rocks with her hilt as Lucia continues to make that track. Soon they can feel solid ground underneath their feet. The thruster is already covered in frost, and so Lucia puts it away and inspects the surrounding unfamiliar environment. I can't find his basement in the previous records. There's only one possibility then. This place is a secret even to Kurono's own staff. Luna was here before she was transferred. Boss Arena? He doesn't have the red boss sign. But yeah, no, this chapter is a lot faster paced. I think we might finish it tonight, actually. Abyss. The torch that was supposed to help Layson survive the winter has turned to deadly flames. Are you asking us to change our direction of research and design the constructs for military use? Godwin frowns at the request. My research isn't for such boring purpose. Go find data lists for the Polar Institute. Humans are losing the war against the punishing virus. We urgently need a new weapon to bring the situation under control. Mr. Godwin, we hope you can understand. The man used the pleading tone, but left no room for Godwin to negotiate. Even if I am all through the field of the research, the available materials aren't made for such experiments. Now that Project Kefalia is compromised, I have no spare. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godwin. The other departments will provide full support. In a war that puts the survival of mankind at stake, there will be no shortage of volunteers who are willing to give their lives. If only they have actually volunteered. Mr. Godwin, if you really can't handle the stress, we can send someone else to replace you. Don't forget to test the adaptability of the tantalum copolymers in advance. There's no point in running an experiment that is guaranteed to fail. No, we need those failures. Huh? How about taking this opportunity to find out about how to improve the test subjects' adaptability of the copolymers? Failed surgeries are just a common misfortune at this time anyways. Leaving a collapsed area, Lucia and Alpha are walking in a dark corridor. Unlike the upper levels, there's only one straight passage in this one. All the complex routes have merged together here. These marks are quite new. They are left by construct weapons. Alpha looks at the marks on the corridor walls and quickly comes to a conclusion. This is Kurono's important asset. They won't give that up easily. Sia suddenly found an answer to the question that has been haunting her. Unlike us who came in by coincidence, they should have their own access to the facility. Their priority must be to recycle the most important asset. That's why there's no trace of them in the upper levels. You've been distracted just now. What is it that you want to ask? Did you say this was where Luna was before she was transferred? She's only told you part of the truth. Why am I not surprised? How is she now? You don't need to know. Unless you need to eliminate a greater threat like the polyphage, what other reason do you have to be on the same side as her? You came alone about your squad because you didn't want them to get involved, am I right? You have made your choice, now live with it! Stop having dreams that will never come true. Leave Luna alone. Alpha suddenly stops talking. She frowns a little, trying to cast away the noises in her mind. They really are everywhere. Alpha thinks on the unexplained irritation earlier and frowns again. It won't change for no reason. Something must be triggering it. The gate appears ahead suddenly opens. A shambling figure appears in front as if to confirm her thoughts. Another test subject, no. He's completely infected. Can you control him directly? If you want to become a descendant faster. Alpha pulls out her blade and looks at the enemy in front. Don't let him touch you. It will worsen the Ascension Network's corruption. Squeak! It was just about a horn. Lurking Corrupted begins to charge. Both. Oh. Kill everything. paint.
Be my blade.
This fight.
Ah, that was short but quick.
Keep moving. This victory
Damage debuffs are nothing to the
not done yet.
unstoppable power of coastness. The lab located at the bottom level of Fort Winter. Seeing the data on the glaring screen, Godwin is finally unable to control his rage, and so he punches his desk. Professor's mood seems to be getting worse recently. Seeing Godwin's outburst, the frightened researchers cannot help but waver. You need to rest, Professor. Rest? How can I rest at this point in time? Godwin gets emotional again. He waves his hands as if he wants to grab something vague and distant. The data obtained from Imperia and Stigmata are a precious key. The opportunity to take control of the Ascension Network is right in front of me. How can I pause it now? But the mind stability of the vessel is near its limit. On top of that, we just received an earthquake warning from the logistics department. We need to halt the experiment until the earthquake is over. An earthquake? When did that happen? Professor, you really need a break. Use the next set of model parameters. Continue the experiment. The assistant still wanted to say something, but he only let out a sigh. Understood. As the participants receive their orders, Godwin continues to stare at the screen in front. He's fully concentrated. For time, he's ignored the trembling ground beneath his feet. Another earthquake! Protect the experimental terminal! Completely ignorant of the noises nearby. Are you out of your mind? Guards! Guard! Get! He ignores the splash of blood on his face. Stigmata was Bianca's new frame, the one we killed Chico in. The one that can that can pull data out of the punishing virus. That one. He forgets the senses of pain, smell, or touch. He only sees an ever flowing green data stream. The data that could not be understood without in-depth analysis is now simple and clear like a children's picture book. The access terminal is already powered off. Godwin suddenly grabs it and lets out a frenzied laugh. I did it! I finally did it! Ahem. Blood comes out of his eyes and nose. It flows through his mouth along the wrinkles, causing a violent cough. Hurry! Record the data now! Godwin finally stops coughing and shouts out loud, but the dead bodies in the lab apparently cannot respond to his quest. However, he does not seem to be bothered. Okay, this man is going crazy. Instead, he has pointed a black figure that broke into the lab before he could notice, furiously reprimanding it. What are you doing? Stop wasting time! Oh. A thick, pungent smell comes out when the last gate is opened. Dry blood, toppled desks and chairs, smashed terminals. Devastating scene is well preserved, as cleaning robots are not allowed into such a top-secret lab. Lucia has made every effort to avoid direct contact during the earlier battle, but he was inevitably exposed to the virus from vast numbers of corrupted. Under normal circumstances, such level exfluid would not require even a connection from the Commandant's mind beacon. But right now, the slightest amount of virus has become a spark that detonates the bomb, raising her infection to an incredible level. The once insignificant ripples have turned to an overwhelming tsunami, threatening to devour Lucia's consciousness. I must not. Alpha is still able to move freely, but the burning pain in her left hand and the ear-swing streets keep cheering, are reminders that her time is running out. You, turn on the device. Alpha takes Lucia to the switch, then quickly walks to the room behind the observation window. What's this? The inside of the room leaves Alpha in a daze. Connected to the device is not a construct, but a skeleton highly corrupted by the punishing virus. The skeleton is chained to a chair, multiple fractures on the wrist and chest. They must have gone through a lot of struggles before death. This must be the connection device Luna mentioned. Will it take me to the network? The human skeleton! They had lost all patience. Alpha tries to move the skeleton aside, but the moment she clutches it, the bones disintegrate and collapse to the ground. With no time to hesitate, Alpha puts the device on herself and nods at Lucia. When the button is pressed, Alpha's consciousness is pulled into a vortex. %. Next fight mission is the final boss fight, so we are somehow done Wintry Shackles in one goddamn shitting. This chapter is really fast paced. I like it. Captive Shadow, now I am your cage. As he expected, once he opens her eyes, she sees the home that once belonged to Luna and her again. Welcome home, sister. The winter frost dissipated. Now, new green sprouts have grown. Somehow, Alpha also returned to her former appearance. Luna is Alpha's second time here. She once thought the girl in front of her was just an illusion generated by the Ascension Network to deceive her, but she was not. This place is not a carefully set up trap, but the last shelter that Luna could offer without violating her duties. It's also the only connection left between them. The girl in white wants to approach her closest person like always, but she stops soon after. This is your last time here, isn't it? Yeah. Alpha turns away, is he about to leave? Luna, we once believed the only way to change this world was to completely destroy it. But after you came back from the moon, you changed. You were willing to believe in other alternatives. I was glad to see those changes in you, but they also reinforced the connection between you and the Ascension Network. I was worried, but didn't do anything. Alpha closes her eyes. There was a rare hint of fragility on her face. I made a lot of bad decisions. Before I realized it, I had given up on taking action on my own and began to rely on you. I kept telling myself to wait, to observe, that I needed more action before taking information before taking action. But I forgot the most important thing. Without action, all preparation would be wasted effort. Luna, I'm sorry that I left all the decisions for you to make. I was the one stuck in the same place. Alpha opens her eyes again and continues walking towards the door. Luna, I don't really know what it means for you to choose the Ascension Network or what the network really means to you. But there's one thing I am certain. It didn't give you an option to give up. Regardless of which path you would choose in the end, I want to keep as many options as possible open for you. That's why we need to separate from each other temporarily. I'm going to a faraway place. Sister! You can go. Do what you have to do. Do what you want to do. The warm shell is slowly collapsing. Alpha pushes the door open. As he walks on shattered ground, the gaze behind her gradually disappears. When the gaze disconnects, Alpha enters the irrevocable reality. Is this really the right path? A voice similar to hers echoes in the consciousness space. Her limbs are tightly wrapped up in chains and ribbons. Black cubes float around her, giving the entire space a combined feel. Shattered mirror reflects Alpha's real-world image. All eyes turn to her. That's the only connection between the two of you. Are you going to give her up? I'm not. That's why I can't allow myself to keep being manipulated. Alpha fiercely struggles. The crimson shackles continue to break and reform. Will her consciousness be devoured before she can escape, or will she break away first at the bottom of this mind? I could have stopped him if I had enough power. Only the strong will survive. That's the only truth. The noises are turning in Alpha's familiar voices. They sound so near, yet so far. Or is this some sort of hallucination, or true feelings that had never been revealed? The civilization on this planet have embarked on new steps. Their life forms in a new round of evolution. Shut up, AskNet! This is why the Ascension Network begins its filtering. This is why the Ascendants came to this world. The punishing virus isn't a weapon or a tool. It's an inevitable law of nature that all civilizations will encounter during their development. The Great Filter. That's what the punishing virus is. The Great Filter. Alpha sees a vast space full of stars. The light from billions of years ago reflects in her eyes. Since its birth, the universe has carried various information structures: space, matter, energy. Different civilizations had different names for them. During development, they gradually discovered these structures and interacted with them, creating new ones. Each information structure has its own mission and purpose. Humans, intelligent lives are also part of these numerous information structures. The Great Filter is one theory we have for why the fuck have we not found aliens? The solution: there's something killing them, and because of it, alien life is really rare. The interference between information structures isn't one-sided. If one structure can infect the other structures, it will also receive their influence. The punishing virus has always been around. It will only be discovered under certain conditions. If the virus is always around, then what is the Ascension Network? Interactions lead to new structures. This law also applies to the punishing virus. The birth of the Ascension Network is inevitable. It is a predetermined destiny. What exactly is the purpose of the network? To filter populations and civilizations until it has identified those individuals that can possibly break the law. Individuals? Stagnant civilizations will ultimately decline and perish. The form of life cannot halt the pace of evolution. The Ascension Network will continue to filter until those individuals emerge. This is the universe's destiny. I'm going to fucking screenshot this. This is all fucking deep lore. This is all fucking deep lore I'm going to chew over with the dwarf later. Give me a second. I'm screenshotting this for my own personal use. This is the universe's destiny. We look forward to unknown possibilities. And give a test to the variables. You can reach the ending. The starry sky disappears in front of Alpha. She sees herself standing on a snowfield. This is our first glimpse at the deepest fucking lore. Okay, I don't think you guys process what the game referring to things like matter and space as information structures means. Who here is aware of the holographic theory? Who here is aware of the holographic theory and what that basically means? The basic sum of that is it's a deep physics theory that means that at the core, the universe is made out of information, and everything we see, touch, all that is a result of that information. According to this, that is explicitly true for Punishing Gray Raven's universe. The starry sky disappears in front of Alpha. She sees herself standing on a snowfield. Vital fluid has formed prismatic meandering streams. Countless blades impale the ground nearby. They are her metals, but also her prison. There is nobody else around her. Endless wreckage and remains have formed a throne. The sky seems within arm's reach. Screenshotting that because that's also deepest lore. That's just said in metaphysical terms. Give me that. Give me that, Kurdo. What the fuck are you cooking? Seeing such a view, Alpha smiles. There are no unbreakable destinies. Absolute laws don't exist. Survival of the fittest might be a common law, but it's never the truth. If nothing can survive till the end of the filtering, that's no different than locking us in a delightfully bigger cage. Come out. Let's talk face to face. The next instant, Alpha disappears from the snowfield, leaving the remains behind like an empty grave. Please tell me this is... Looks like you have made your choice. The world has returned to its original form in Alpha's vision. Before she realized it, she'd already broken free from the shackles. Her frame is also restored. On the opposite side, another identical version of herself is walking out of the mirror. If you want to break the cage, then come face the final filtering. I was about to say the same. Katanas clash with each other, creating bright sparks. Alpha has lost track of how long she's been fighting. Suddenly remembers that each class of the blades was in the mind space trembling. Dark cracks have appeared on the border of her mind. Only infinite void can be seen outside. I like your unfaltering spirit, but how long can this mind last? As the two katanas clash once more, the reaction force sends both of them back a couple of steps. Alpha heightens her grasp on the hilt, forcing her arms to start trembling. Your courage is commendable, but it will pull you into the abyss. Given the instant damage of your mind, you only clasp before breaking away from the constraints. Alpha focuses solely on attacking and dodging, but each of her blows gets blocked by her identical self in the same way it was launched. Wilderness is burning. As the ground begins to crack, lava erupts from the earth's fissures. Everything in her mind is shattered from the collisions. Alpha is gradually burning out. You lost. Alpha blocks the heavy frontal slash, but a hit follows closely and hits her abdomen. The kick sends her flying away. Alpha coughs a large mouthful of vital fluid, barely holding herself up with the blade. The attack was supposed to be one of her best moves, but when her mind is on the brink of collapse, she has lost focus, so unable to capture every move of the opponent. Illusions of death flash before her eyes among the fragments of her collapsing consciousness. This was never a fair battle. Time to put an end to it. She puts her blade back to its sheath, preparing for a final blow to temporarily immobilize Alpha. The flickering flames are about to die out. Get up! Pure white snowflakes suddenly appear between the burning flames. As snowflakes fall from above, ice walls rise one after another, separating the two fighters. The black-haired girl slides down an ice wall, slashing Alpha's enemy consecutively. And here comes Lucia with the save! A deep dive in such a situation! Alpha can feel her near-broken mind being repaired. Why would you go this far? Just like what happened in City 75, when Lucia enters Alpha's mind through a deep dive, their mind begins to fuse and override each other as they share the same roots. Thanks to this fusion, Alpha's badly damaged mind was able to recover. However, once the fusion exceeds the threshold, it will also completely overwrite Lucia's consciousness. Why help her? You're already on different paths. Alpha's phantom easily dodges Lucia's spinning slash and strikes back with a few lightning bolts before Lucia is able to pull back the blade. We chose different paths. Snowflakes form an ice wall to block the incoming lightning. Lucia dashes forward again, swinging her blade non-stop to block the opponent's attacks. But we always... When the blades clash, Lucia immediately turns on the thruster behind her. It rapidly charges forward and knocks Alpha's phantom out of the way, creating a turbulent airflow that sends the hem of Lucia's jacket flying. Want to fight against the same destiny! Lucia falls back down with frost marks on her arm. She's covering the thruster trail of her own body for that sneak attack to work. I don't want to be overwritten. I need to return to those waiting for me. Get up, Alpha! Is this all you can do? Are you going to fall here? Sarah, that she once wanted to correct, has embarked on a path completely different from hers. She thought their paths would never cross again, that they would only walk in opposite directions. Somehow, destiny always brought them together every now and then. Sometimes they point their blades at each other. Sometimes, lightning comes back to Alpha's blade to see and Lucia stand side by side. Before I reach the destination, I will never fall. Finish her off before you're overwritten. Kick her ass, Lucia and Alpha. Punch the Ascension Network right in its ugly goddamn face. The seemingly endless battle has finally come to an end. The other Alpha shatters like the mirror she walked out from. Her flickering bodies full of cracks as collapse in the next instant. More and more snowflakes appear in the conscious space, flying up in the air. The fusion is almost reaching the threshold. You have to leave now. Lucia nods and disappears into the flying snowflakes. The consciousness space gradually turns back to its original broken look. You've discovered the path to another ending. Alpha does not seem bothered by her words. She just silently swings her blade once again at the phantom's collapsing body. As the mirror breaks into pieces, The over alpha disintegrates into data fragments that are about to return to their main body for link. Next moment, they are stopped by an invisible barrier. The space around her mind begins to contract, forming an inescapable cage. So this is your real attention. Blindly following the law of the filtering will never get us out of the cage. Create new alternatives? I need the power of deterrence. Now, I am your cage. Babylonia will not thank you. Our ascendants will see you as traitors. Everyone will be coveting your unique value. Maybe you will not become everyone's enemy, but you will never have any allies. It's okay. This is enough. If you cut off from this tributary, your starting and end points will never cross. Alpha, are you looking the fuck out? Alpha, are you stealing the fucking punishing Ascension Network voice inside of yourself? Alpha! Over time, the vortex of infinity will pull you into a devoid abyss. This is only the beginning. Bet on agreement. Chapter 16, final thing of Chapter 16, and we're almost done. Bet on agreement. A few hours ago, in Grey Raven's temporary camp. Hacking complete. Turns out it's an encrypted comms address. As Lee continues to work on it, the lengthy non-disclosure agreement has turned to a simple string of numbers and letters. So we can connect to this address, Commandant? Do it. Lee nods and connects to the address. There's slight noise, the screen shows no image, but a voice can be heard through the speaker. I'll jump to the conclusion. The reason why Lucia was... that's Eismov. They're talking about Lucia. Sound quality is not great, but it's still enough for you to ID the speaker. Would you like to continue listening to it, Commandant? Keep going. It is worth finding out. Lee turns off the device when the speaker is no longer making any sound. The three of you remain silent to try and digest that fact. Liv, can you check if this is a forged recording? I already matched the voice, printing enemy noise halfway through the recording. It wasn't forged. What they were talking about, is it true, Commandant? At least it's in line with my experience. What do we do now, Commandant? Source of this information is unknown, so the actual conversation will be disclosed to you later, right? If we confronted the HQ, they would question where we got this information from. Maybe this recording itself was meant to sow discord among us. Get me, Commander Nicola. Really, you surely want to find out where you got it from. It's okay. I won't ask any question that's not related to Lucia. That will leave some room for explanation. I understand. Let me wipe off the wiretapping evidence from the terminal first. Become Mecha Kiri. Fuck. Alpha just opened her eyes when the ground begins to shake violently. All the alarm indicators are screaming like the cries of a dying beast. Through the transparent glass, he sees a strange figure standing where Lucia was before. Clang! Dagger Shiro through Wintry's glass, only blocked by a purple moon umbrella. Who are you? Tall, slim woman puts away her moon umbrella, takes the dagger, then gently places it onto a desk nearby. She takes off her top hat and bows to Alpha gracefully. Allow me to apologize again for my inappropriate manner last time. It's an honor to meet you, Ascendant, or should I call you an agent now? The name's Lilith. I came with good faith. Lilith puts her hat back on and looks at Alpha with a sincere smile. It's the same voice I heard before. You opened the gate of Fort Winter, didn't you? Before entering Fort Winter, Alpha already sensed the cameras and normal movements and zooming, ceasing guarding against potential enemies. You could have gotten away without my help, couldn't you? Still, it would be great if I saved you some time there. The best lie is half the truth. If the Ascendant who said this was here, they'd probably already begun their sincere talks. Where did you take her? She was unconscious due to a mind overload. I left her in a safe location outside of Fort Winter. I know you care about her a lot, but I don't want others to disturb us. Disturb us? Another loud explosion sent the entirety of Fort Winter trembling. Don't look at me that way. It was Kurno's people. They didn't get to run back to the multi-purpose fighter, but they still managed to activate the self-destruct program. I was so close to stopping them. What do you want? As a relatively new Ascendant, isn't it normal for me to admire my powerful predecessor? May I have the honor to witness your power? That had always been my goal ever since I joined the Ascendants. Alpha, do you have a stalker? Alpha, You have Alpha? I think you have a stalker. I have no interest in that. Go wag your tail at your master. I feel bad he never revealed his power. Besides, I don't want him to see me as an usurper. Don't you want to know where that construct is? You can also tell me her location right now and get lost. I'm afraid I can't. It took me a lot of effort to find this opportunity. Although surrounded by explosions, they do not seem to panic at all. Alpha and Lilith both fall down as the ground beneath them begins to collapse. I don't think this is a coast. The coast is the continent. After cutting apart the debris, Alpha sees a sea of lava. This is where those scientists deposed the failed work. Lilith is sitting on an exposed steel bar, enjoying the majestic view. Of course, they are also regarded as failures if thrown into the incinerator in the end. Don't you find it sarcastic? Those who claimed to control the direction of evolution ended up being filtered out. How do you know so well? I had a past similar to yours. She chuckles. Are you really not joining us? We can found an association of Project Winter victims. I'm not interested. Tell me where she is. Show me how much you can get from me, then. I think this is PGR's Kamiella. And she's gone. I see you have health bars. I would kindly request you stop having those. You're already down almost 20 battles ago. Oh shit. No.
Being blunt is not charming at all. They're the most alluring when you play her. Give me all you got. Life and death are but a moment apart. Yawn. I thought you'd be more interesting.
Yeah, you are definitely our Kamiella. I can tell by the voice. Out pain. And staggered. Shit.
A worthy opponent. Give up. Life and death.
Oh, there's your blood.
That disparity is impressive. This is what I've always. Oh,
Girl, you were freaky.
it's not over yet. Keep raising the stakes.
Consider how much of a goddamn... how half of Kamiella's thing is she wants to fight the rover, like, all the time. Please consider that. Kamiella does really, really, really like fighting the rover. Oh, goddammit. Eat the big smack. Do another one for the iframes. Ultimate. I think it's just more obviously horny. I think it's just more fucking obviously horny. Oh shit, no, not the command grab again.
Weighted bet. Let's cut open our consciousnesses. You can wager your signal orbs in our heart to heart. Now I have your life and death are but a moment apart.
Give those back, those are not yours. Stop taking my fuck you. No running away. No stupid card tricks. Eat my lightning. Wait, that was parryable. Wait, you're waiting. You want me to hit you when you're doing that. I know. I can tell it all. Out. God damn it! Not the command grab. God, that does damage. Get. Fuck you. Down she goes. But no, yeah, no, this girl is fucking crazy, and I love it. She's very crazy. Why does she have such a big fucking blush? The clang of metal continues amidst fierce explosions. Cultivation tanks break away from their slots, falling into the magma. That's right! Who'll burn out first? Us or this place! Let's bet on it! The battle will end before that. The iconoclast the open umbrella once again, splashing in numerous sparks. Too late! When his thoughts flash through Alpha's mind, he sees Alpha's Eternals rolling upwards from the sky. He then takes a stunning kick right in her abdomen. What? When Lilith is knocked away, she finally sees Alpha's hand has no weapon within it. That swirling slash was nothing but a feint. Ah, you are terribly wrong if you think I can't fight without a weapon. Snake Katana falls back in Alpha's hand. Lilith quickly attempts to summon the virus to repair herself, however. I can't control the punishing virus anymore. Is this your power as an agent? Nothing seems to be interfering with the temporary access given by Vonnegut. It will not turn Lilith into a corrupted just yet, but it is sufficient to prevent her from adjusting her own virus concentration. Agent, is that what you think? Lilith holds herself off from the moon umbrella as Alpha walks close. I surrender. Here's the location of that Babylonian construct. She quickly raises her hands, letting her moon umbrella sway and fall to the ground. Location appears in Alpha's vision. Lucia is quietly leaning against the tree. Her shoulders are already covered by the fallen snow. I thought you were going to burn out with me. Even the most insane gambler would not challenge the house when there's no chance of winning. This place is going to collapse. Babylonia's people will be here any moment. I would be digging my own grave if I continue to mess around. The little hands remain in the air, as if her madness was just a camouflage. With a move of her finger, a storage unit slides down loosely into her hands. She tosses it to Alpha. Probably haven't gone to the core database yet. You'll need that data in the storage unit, I think. Why'd you do that? The most important mission Mr. Vonnegut gave me was to invite you to join us. You don't seem keen at all, which makes me wonder. Am I not sincere enough? Can you leave me a message if you're satisfied with my listener service? So I can at least bring something back down. Lilith really takes out a voice recorder from her pocket. Girl! Alpha no longer responds. He just turns away and walks out from the exit. Alpha, you're lucky to be so fucking pretty. How heartless. How hot, you mean? Shut up. Lilith presses the record button. A bunch of flowers pops out from the recorder's top. I prepared this surprise for you. What a waste. Girl! She seems a little upset as she pulls a petal out with the bouquet and tosses the rest on the ground. Highly corrosive fluid flows out from the bouquet and rapidly spreads, accelerating the fall of the steel platform underneath. Before anyone arrives, this place has already sunk to the magma. I better go before little puppy finds me. Lilith also disappears into the white mist produced by the reaction between the corrosive fluid and the metal. Fuck yeah. %. I think this is the last one. Snowstorms pause. Next chapter is available. 3 hours pass after Greyraven received the mission to support and rescue Lucia. Do not unrender the coast. We are rescuing Lucia. Asking too many questions is not going to do you any good. You should stay out of this. No. Actually, while I was in the coma, I saw a research institute from the perspective of someone else. Keep speaking. After matching the confused forest in the landscape against the satellite map, we have located the approximate position. Oh hey! My weird fucking coma dreams are finally becoming plot relevant. What do you think about that perspective? Guessing it's from Alpha's point of view. Why? I had a similar experience before? Wells was right. You are just a magnet for trouble. How's Lucia now? Science Council believes he was affected by Alpha's mind activity signals. They're using this connection to search for the signal source. Put Greyraven in the operation then. I didn't want to tell you because I didn't want you to get involved again. Now give me a reason why you must step into this mess. First, if the signal really came from Alpha, Greyraven would be the best candidate, given that they've fought many times and are now equipped with the best technology. Take it as reason but not good enough. Greyraven is not in the best shape now that Lucia is out of combat. Power armor is meant to provide command bonus protection so they don't get killed in battles, especially for some younger ones who are always reckless. Don't even think you can make up for missing constructs, let alone that season of specialized frame. Second reason is, Kurno still hasn't given up on me. So why don't we just get a little more of their attention? Good that you know it. Alright, since you're already preparing yourself to become Beta, I won't say no. We arrived at the destination of Subtle, discussing with Liv and Lee, decided to split up for the best rescue efficiency. Snowstorm hinders your vision and slows you down, so you constantly have to watch out for the landscape under your feet. You continue to walk through the storm, trying to find a place with good visibility to look for subtle debris. Biosignal approaching. You look the direction pointed out by the AI. A vague figure appears in the storm, giving you a familiar feel. A word slips out of your lips. Lucia! The figure halts slightly, then walks over. You're finally here. If you came a little later, I'd have to send her somewhere else. Alpha? The black-haired girl quietly lies in Alpha's arms. There are not many marks on her frame, but her face rarely looks so exhausted. Keeping a close eye on Alpha, you press the button to call for assistance while checking Lucia's connection for your mind connection. Alpha remains silent, with no intention to stop you. The blocker of her inver device, is it damaged? She doesn't need it anymore. Why? Ask her once she wakes up. You'll trust her words better than mine. Arcos. Alpha looks over. Notice that she's no longer covering her left eye. You know what happened to her, don't you? I know it very well. Can't believe they didn't hide it from you this time. No. Someone must have leaked the information to you. They surely trusted you a lot. What would you do if they were to seal her up? I'll carry on fighting for her, so she can see the situation getting better upon her return. Are you so sure that you can survive to that day? If I can't make it, she can witness it for me. Is that so? Her fierce gaze pierces the storm in your exoskeleton armor, as if she will see for your heart. Do you know that, to some people, protecting a corrupted construct can be seen as a sign of defecting? The choice I made was never meant to just impact the present. I want more than just a result. What's the future world like in your vision? Will it regain the glory of the Golden Age? I hope it can be a little better than that. A little better. After a brief moment of silence, Alpha passes Lucia to you. Take her. You hold Lucia firmly and find out she has a storage unit in her hand. What's this? Contains the records of Project Winter. Haven't you been investigating it? Why? I already have what I want, and don't care about the rest. And since you are taking action to bring another possibility into practice, it would be a shame if you keep repeating the past's mistakes. You can't stay ignorant if you want to uphold your beliefs. But knowing the truth also means peering into the abyss. Are you truly ready? I won't go into that path. That's so. Then struggle with all your might, even if only one can reach the finishing line. I'd also like to see how far you can go. What are you going to do next? Your members are here. Go. Alpha looks into the distance beyond the snowstorm. We have our own paths to walk. It's not the time for them to cross yet. Before that, I suggest you focus on things beyond the reach of the other agent at the tower. What do you mean? Alpha seems to have lost interest in explaining. He simply turns away and disappears into the storm, alone. You hear rushed footsteps from behind. Covenant! Lucia! Turn and see your members returning to you, along with some purifying force members who seem to be heavily wounded. Oh, good. Let's go back. Lucia finds herself in an empty hall. There are no people nearby, not even a sound. Only pale light signs on grey metal walls reflect her shadow. The vast emptiness brings her a level of anxiety that she has never felt before. She can help but retreat to the corner. The white light feels heavy and suffocating. Light seems to have its own will. More she tries to move back to the shadow. Twitch making a link where there's not supposed to be anything. That's the coast memeing. More she tries to move back to the shadow, more closely it follows, mercilessly exposing her. Sample for observation, the key to capturing the punished virus, key subject. Ever since learning the truth, she has become used to these comments. At least, she left her palms if she can feel that familiar warmth. When she held that hand, it pulled her out of the void. That person gave meaning to her life. For the first time, she felt connected to the world. It all started with their encounter. Have you arranged for a comment form? Better get it done before the activation program. Suddenly hears the distorted voice in her memory. Her palm begins to feel cold. Already done. Wait. Yeah, the surveillance on her takes top priority. Get her a smart comment. Don't worry. We picked a great graduate after many rounds of selection. Her precious memories begin to crack like a mirror. She grasps her own hand, her metal joint streaking in terror. Is this what she has always been fearing? If meeting each other was also a carefully crafted coincidence, what else would be left in her? No. After she learned that person's way of thinking and doing things, she realized that person had never lied to her. She desired to get closer to the person. Her feelings were genuine. These bonds were not fake. So even if someone took it first? My bad. I thought nobody would pick an incomplete squad. But don't worry, I've already put in hibernation name of Freight Mains. We'll transfer into the care of one of our people later. Who took the squad? Here's the information. Not again. Commander? Nothing. Just a graduate who refused the transfer order. Let it be. What? I say, just let this one be the new commandant of Grey Raven. I wonder what the chief of FOS will bring for us. Turns out there was never any carefully arranged coincidence. The light no longer feels cold, but warm. Instead, that person has probably saved her from another emptiness. The new chief of FOS. Oh, I remember. The name is Arcos. I'm here, Lucia. Calibrating the vision module took Lucia some time. She finds the ceiling somewhat familiar. Commandant, where are we? Construct department to start of life. Oh, how's your injury? Start of life. Oh, how's your injury, Commandant? Wound wasn't deep. I'm already fine. Thank goodness I'm sorry. Wasn't your fault. Besides, you already pushed me away. Lucia tried to sit up, but failed to do so due to the fatiguing the frame and a sharp pain in her mind. Don't push yourself. Your frame was already badly damaged. Not to mention your mind needs multiple repair sessions. She tries to feel her frames. This time the fatigue is slightly different from the past injuries. Freeze damage and frame damage is not probably the sole reason for my fatigue. Lucia, what did you do? But I'll prove your innocence. Seeing the human's serious face, Lucia smiles. Felt to say something when the ward's door suddenly opened. Arcos, visiting time is over. You need to go. Fine. What do you want? Can I have a little more time? Still under observation. No room for negotiation. Your understanding is appreciated. Commandant, Can you help me say I'm back to live and leave? Sure. Seal waves goodbye to the human and watches the ward door close once more. We have finished the inspection of this thing. You can have it back now. Lucia's terminal. Apart from one new message, nothing special. A decision has been made to return it to our commandant. Once again, I would like to thank Ray Raven on behalf of my own squad. It was Lee and Liv who found you. You should thank them. I will. Among the crowd, a girl concerts come to the front desk of a hospital. Hi there, what can I do for you? Are you looking for the contract department? No. The girl shakes her head. Presence so weak it feels like she would disappear into the crowd with the next instinct. Could you please tell me, where is Mr. Kogawa Kurono? Someone is gazing upon her from not far behind, but she has not noticed it. What are you planning? What are you planning? What the fuck? That was it. She didn't seem to be interested in joining us. In fact, she was strongly against it. Did you also see this coming, Mr. Vonnegut? He did not answer. Why did you set a test I wouldn't be able to pass? That was harsh. Not really. I now have a basic understanding of their purpose and abilities. More importantly, I need to confirm whether she would interfere with our upcoming plan. Besides, that will make you work even harder to complete the other task, don't you think? Liv opens her palm. A storage unit lies upon it. I want to be able to catch from the endless sea of data if my dear auntie didn't generously share the data with me. The key with me, I mean. Vonnegut takes the storage unit from Lilith. He puts it in front of his eyes, admiring it like a piece of treasure. Pardon my rudeness, but there's a small question I'd like to ask. What do you plan to do with the sample? There's a promise from long ago that I need to honor. You did well in the test. We are almost ready to awaken Cephalia. That name again. They have whatever the fuck Cephalia is. What is it? What about the Forsakens? Shall we keep going? The leader is quite sharp. He's already begun investigating. No need to worry. They won't have time for us. Are you talking about those deserters from Babylonia? Not only them, Mom, to a certain extent. All the events and conflicts can be attributed to one thing to begin with. Watanabe looks at the newly piled up mound in front of it. He puts a paper flower upon it. We wouldn't be able to stop the kidnappings without the intelligence you sent us, Walker. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. One day, the original orders will be restored on this land. Watanabe looks up. Old and new burial mounds lined up in the cemetery, with paper flowers on each of them. The ashes of the sacrifice merged with the sand under the mounds, returning to this land. He remembers everybody's name here. Nothing is forgotten. I'll see you later. Next time, I'll bring some good news. Watanabe rises to his feet and leaves the small cemetery. Boss, we have more newcomers. Help them settle down first. Don't forget to verify the identities. Got it. I'm afraid we don't have enough people to train them. I mean, we aren't much better than the new recruits ourselves. It'll be quite a challenge for us to take care of so many newcomers. I'll go to a training camp myself. Another senior of mine wants to come to help them train. Your senior? I thought you were senior enough, leader. Of course. I respect him a lot. Watanabe said with a complex look, but did not reveal that person's name. Is there anything else I need to know? It's about the clean zone. Babylonia has sent someone here again. It's only a matter of time before they come again. I just didn't expect them to be so impatient. Where are they now? Take me to them. The closed doors of the Science Council are now open. Oh, hello, Arcos. Hi, Rosa. This isn't your appointment time. I was just passing by and wanted to say thank you. See, a situation was the Science Council's responsibility. I just did what I should. You did more than that. Hearing your words, Asimov could not help but stop. Rosa? Yes? Go to the archives room. I want a copy of all the records related to mind overload and the experimental hyperreal. Huh? I see. Slightly anxious? Rosa rushed out immediately. Wouldn't like it to finish going through so many records, she mumbled. When did you guess that? During the conversation just now. Right. I was the one who added the encrypted comms address. So, why are you here? Just to say thank you. He put a storage unit in Asimov's hand. What's this? Asimov's pupils contract slightly. He's obviously guessed something. He's shocked. It's a record of the experiments in Fort Winter. You should submit it to Commander Nicola. It's just a backup. Why'd you do that? You've always stayed neutral. For you to do something so risky. There must be something you really want. I'll take it for now. Can I ask a question? Bring it on. What will you do with this data? Whether Stormy or Kurno, they always withhold some information when sharing with the Science Council. Not to mention the real purpose is to use the information to advance their plans. In a way, it makes the Science Council their accomplice. Perhaps President won't stop Logic Wintry for politics, but as long as someone still hopes to exploit this project for their own good, it will only be a matter of time before it is restarted. Are you trying to end Project Wintry completely? Right, but in a scientific way. The only way to completely crush their hope is to prove it wrong from the roots. Which is why the complete information came at just the right time. What about you? What is your goal? I don't want to see the same things happen again. Nothing more, nothing less. This is Lucia from Grey Raven. The following recording is not subject to any form of coercion interference. Entirely of my own volition. My feelings developed undepressing abnormal symptoms, which even caused me to hurt my confidence. Based on the message left by Escort team, my own evaluation, I cannot guarantee when I will go completely out of control before the problem is resolved. In order to avoid irreversible consequences and prevent innocent people from being hurt before I can fix this issue myself, I, Lucia, would like to step down as the captain of Grey Raven. I know this terminal will probably discover it by the pure brain force to escort me. If you can, please pass my words to Liv Lee in my comment. I will safely return, no matter how long it will take me. That's all. You tightly grip the terminal, which is already getting warm in your pocket. We're in the same team now? Reach out to Eismov. The brief moment of hesitation. Eismov's hand grasps yours. It feels a little cold. I see the Coastmandant is starting to make her own fucking plans in the world. Hell yeah. And I believe next time we'll be embarking into Chaos Unsnarled. Let me check. Checking. No, we go into the float. No, okay, correct. We return to this floating records. To enter the floating reverie. Her shape. She waits on the other side amidst the crowd. That was a very... Yeah, next is the Cerberus chapter, so you're going to have... Well, after... Well, Floating Reverie, which is, I think, is Church Kowloon-focused stuff. Then we go back to Then we do the Church Mac. Oh. Oh. I see. It's been so long, the server reset. Meaning it's time for the coast to do her dailies again. It's time for second dailies. But yeah, Cerberus chapter very soon. Okay, let me finish up the second dailies. Not for a whole day, not for a whole day.
Having stood by your side for so long, I've forgotten that some words need to be said out loud. Of course, if you don't want to respond, please don't feel pressured.
You mean more to me than anyone in the world. Commandant, I love you.
Lucia. I love this game so fucking much. Do I have any Froggy Plussies to give? Froggy Plussies? I don't know. Okay, I need to get more Froggy Plussies to get to Lucia. Please hold. It is indeed canon.
I know you turn heads, Commandant.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly finish the please let me. There we go.
I think I'm finally beginning to understand you.
Every Lucia. Complain about the hairstyle. 3D printed on the spot. Twice energy consumption. High maintenance. Dot touching inner device style. Treats liver her own sister because liver reminds her of Luna. Did extensive research on frogs to understand why she likes frog plussies. We ended up liking frog plussies even more. That is absolutely adorable. That is absolutely adorable. Anyways. Dailies. New second round of dailies. Done. It is time to roll before we end the stream. 110 roll, please. Let's see. Will I be lucky tonight?
Commandant.
Hi, Chongyu. No, I am not. Okay. Sag. But yeah, But holy fuck, this arc was definitely a lot faster paced than some of the previous ones, and I definitely think that was to its benefit. This was a very good arc, though. This was a very good arc. I am a huge fan of this, and the cosmological implications are frankly staggering.
My shoulders feel heavier now. More than a tire should account for.
Yes, I know it's canon that the Lucille loves the coast.
More agile. A garment made.
Okay, we ascend to the Gap Throne. PGR. Good. I thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed the stream as much as I did, because this was an absolutely great stream. Seeing Alpha and Lucia finally begin to understand each other, work together, and all that was just perfect. That was perfect. I love this arc. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I'm going to be rotating the deep lore implications in my sleep. Perhaps. But yes, so. Thank you all for coming. Next time you see the Coast Does the Most on live on Twitch, it will be playing more Meatball Craft in roughly a little less than 24 hours. Just a little, like 24. More like 18 hours. So have a good night, everyone. See you all later. This is ArkosDawn, the Coast Does the Most. Seeing you all next time. Bye!